Echo? Corner? Hello. Hi. Happy Monday. Hello, fellas. Hi. I am so sleepy. Sure, mates, I come to you. This is probably the sleepiest I am ever streaming. Do you want to just take a vague guess? What time I went to bed last night? There's also a reason for why I went to bed so late. Take a guess. EG, you streaming in a tunnel? No. Am I still echoing? Help? Am I still echoing? Nope. Oh yeah, Bleak got it. Also, Bleak, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back. You only get 1 Prime subscription a month, and I'm honored that you'd use it for me. Yeah, I was up until 5 a.m. Your mates, don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. Very bad, no good, not a smart choice. Knowing what you know about me and things that have been going on recently, maybe, can you guess why that might have been? Thursday, we did Miku design critique with Yam. And if you saw, mayhaps, maybe, on the Twitter application, or maybe if you use Pia Pro, I did finish Crepe Miku, or not Crepe Miku, I finished Cheese Tart Miku. Cheese Tart Miku I finished on Saturday. I finished her with so much time on Saturday, actually, that I animated a blink for her for some reason, because I'm a crazy person. I don't know why I did that, but here, look, you can, we can pop her open, you can look at her. She turned out very cute, and I'm very, very, very proud of her. Let me... Miku. Trying to find the file so I can drag and drop it in. Miku, where are you? But, so she's done. Let me open her so you can see her blink. If I am low energy today, I am so sorry. I am trying my best to be wakey, but I got maybe like 3 hours of sleep. Where is she? There you go. Bam! Here she is! I can put her behind me so you can still see me. I'm sorry, Yukine, you're gonna get blocked. I am so happy with her. She is so cute. I am so happy with how she turned out. I really am so thankful for having gotten the critique from Yam, because I really think that via that process, she definitely is better than she would have been otherwise. The skirt being more rounded was good, adding the mittens was good, changing the bow shape was also really good. I love her. I don't care what happens, she's my daughter. She's my daughter. She is one of my creations. She exists in this world, and I will make fan art of her myself, if need be. So not more. Shinamaru art? Thank you. I'm so sorry for goofing up how to say your name. I've got teacher debuff. I'm glad you guys think she's adorable. I happen to think so too. Oh wait, you also can't see. Hang on, because my pinned note is in the way. I have a little doodle up there that I also made of her. Look at her. She's putting the egg whites onto the cheese tart, because you pipe them into their little shell, and then you spread the egg white over them with a funny silicone brush, and I thought that'd be a good prop for her, and we know they can do transparency, and they're usually transparent, so wham bam, thank you ma'am. Animated Miku, yeah, Miku, I for some reason animated a blink for her. It was partially to test. I have a hunch that videos do better on Twitter's algorithm, and I think my hunch is right. Normally if I post art that isn't moving, I'll get like 50-ish likes. Maybe Miku also changes it, but it seems like more people saw this one because it was a video. So, intriguing. Happy you have the box of translation in real life, middle of a train trip, and also saw it looks absolutely adorable. Oh, are you talking about my captions? I'm glad you like my captions. I'm glad you guys like my animation also. So this one exists. Look at her, she's cute, I love her. If you recall, if you were here Thursday, there was also another one. There was another Miku, if you recall. There was another one. There wasn't just one, there were actually 2 Mikus. There was Crepe Miku also known as Gnomiku. Garden Gnomiku. Oh, I'm in the way. I returned to my normal form. There's so many things happening on the screen. I did it. She's done. It took all of yesterday. I literally spent from 8 a.m. yesterday until 4:45 a.m. 3:45 a.m. last night because it closed at, I think, 4 a.m. EST, which was 5 p.m. JST? The background's a little scuff. The background is a little bit copy-paste from my previous one. Boy, look at her! She cute! And because I didn't have anything fleshed out for Yukine. He's got a little beard! And then we have like shovel and rake type fork and spoon, so we'll see how this goes. Once Twitter works again, I might animate a blink for this girlie and pop her on there too, but I got 2 entries in! I'm proud of myself! Somehow, a year ago in my master's thesis, I managed to get 3. No clue how I did that. Crazy, insane behavior of me a year ago. 2 are great. And also, it was really cool to me to see how much I've grown as an artist, specifically in anime styles, since I submitted the last time. My ones from last year? A little rough. I hadn't done much art in an anime style, and at that point in time, specifically because of my master's, I was really in my like sort of gritty, semi-realism style that I use for printmaking, and I was having a hard time figuring it out. But this year, I kind of know what I'm doing a little better. I had a whole year prepping for it. Yippee! But if I am a little low energy, I am so sorry. I'm doing my best to sound awake. I am so eepy. I have before me here beverage. It's the exact same color as my usual beverage, but it's coffee. Isn't that crazy? It's coffee. That's so strange for me. I don't really like coffee, and it's not even like fully like coffee. It's, I think, 2/3 decaf, 1/3 calf. I'm very caffeine sensitive. So the 1/3 of this that is caffeinated will probably be enough to like pick me up maybe a little bit, but I only just made it before I started stream, so let's see. Yeah, that's coffee. Checks out. Insane? Yeah, no, Jubby and I are polar opposite ends of the spectrum when it comes to caffeine, to the point that Jubby teases me for it. Jubby could drink like 2 monsters and be like totally normal and functional as a person. If I drink a full cup of non-decaf coffee, I get caffeine poisoning. It makes my heart race uncontrollably. It makes me have cold sweats. It makes me lightheaded. It gives me like horrible jitters. I can't drink regular coffee. It's fine, don't worry, don't mind. Please get your rest. Oh, I will. Don't worry. I will be taking big nap. I also slept through both my alarms this morning. Funny enough, yes. Squiiji Senpai and Snomiku art. We love a tutorial on how to submit without losing quality. Try my luck this year with the final. I'm just trying to serve blurry. Check the DPI and all. Oh no, I don't know what happened. Mine submitted okay. Yam had some trouble submitting her Snomiku though, where for some reason PNGs coming out of Procreate were just not accepted as like regular files for some reason. I don't know why. So I wonder if it might be related to that. It might be related to whatever program you drew it in. I'm not sure. If it's over the file size limit, PiaPro itself might compress it, but I don't know why that might have happened. I'm so sorry. You drink 2 monsters and immediately go to sleep? You are crazy people. You are crazy people. That's... There is no way that could be healthy, like under any circumstance. Like there is just no way. Made energy drinks give me stomach aches and nausea. Yeah, no, they make me so ill. I accidentally ate an espresso cookie once while I was at an event for school when I was an undergrad, and my friends literally had to carry me out of the event because I was so destroyed as a human being. It was so bad. I have the ADHD thing where caffeine can make me sleepy. Oh, I've heard about that before. I think one of my family members has that. I think my uncle has that, where he drinks coffee to help him go to bed at night. Couldn't be me. Could not be me. Also is not Jubby. It doesn't work especially well on Jubby anymore. Caffeine used to work a lot better before grad school. I think that's where Joby developed the insane tolerance to caffeine. What can you do? Yeah, but me, cannot. I'll take like a single sip of Joby will have like a Monster, you know, the original, the green. I'll take a single sippy and be like, zing! And that is it. I have that, but if I have energy drinks, my chest starts hurting. Yeah, it's probably giving you heart palpitations. That's like a whole thing caffeine can cause. We are technically still with caffeine poisoning ourselves just a little bit. Like most things you put in your body that cause some sort of effect, like alcohol or caffeine or anything like that, we are just kind of poisoning ourselves just a little bit. Yeah. Designated taste tester. This is when I make coffee. I was the only one in the house that wasn't fasting. Oh boy. I had a job where I regularly drank 5 espresso shots? Then took a nap in my lunch break? What? Captain, how are you alive? I feel like that should be enough to like stop your heart. That's crazy. Hello. Hi, Elsu. Earlier today? Nope, it is 2 p.m. The usual Squiiji time. Maybe YouTube actually sent out the announcement that I'm live on time though, because I know it doesn't always do that, unfortunately. Poison is funny. Poison is funny. Poison is funny and not good for us. Be careful. But anyways, Miku. I have 2 daughters. This Miku specifically, she's going to sneak into your house. She's your garden gnome that you left outside in the winter. She's very excited to see her first snow. However, she is going to sneak into your house to steal snacks, and there's no stopping her. Miku's adorable. I welcome her. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad you welcome her. First crepe of the year. Yes, she is. Can we do art of them? If you want to. If you want to make art of the Mikus I've drawn, you are more than welcome to. I don't know, the legality of PeerPro owning things is whatever. You can draw whatever you want of any of the Mikus that are submitted to Snow Miku, whether they become the official one or not. Just recall Shrimp-ku, if you will. I adore all the Snow Miku contests. I do too. I love snooping through all the entries. I can't wait to, like, later today, I'm just gonna, like, click through the pages. There's, like, 50-some pages of submissions. There's a lot. There are a lot of them. Yeah, just looking at a Glorpy Miku fan art that exists. Yeah, the Glorpy Mikus, or like, the Mikus that were from specific regions. Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot. But, let me take roll. I gave us a couple minutes here while I, looked at Miku to yap. Let me take roll real quick. Remember the Shrimp Cook Miku? Yeah. Shrimp Cook Miku was from Feast. That was 2024 Snow Miku entry. It is, I think, the most popular entry despite not winning. Alrighty, let's see. Hikomori. Oh wait, that might be from last stream actually. But hello anyway. Nilo's best friend, Bugs. Bleak, Mars, Sticker B, Cotton Candy Floss, and Cinda, Ryuku, Choo. Shadowbring, Wash One, Selma, Mad Buns, Birdie, Angelica Macy, the CB, Lance, Captain Bella Luna, a Meowsing Amy, or Ame? Fern the Fairy, Odgepodge, Ever Fluctuating, Calico Tux, Game Loser, Soul Kingdom, let me see, Alfra, YouTube, why is the font so small today? Hi, Callie. Hi, Moss Cake. And also Elsu. Hello. Hi, Manzana. I'm glad you're all here. Don't worry. If you're hanging off, you're lurking, don't worry. I got you. I see you. You've been marked down for roll 2. VOD gang, got you also. Don't worry. I see you. Your attendance has been noted. Oh my god, it's super cute. Shrimp Miku is great. She is great and fantastic in every single way. But she is definitely not what PeerPro wants for Miku. PeerPro really would prefer if Miku not be shown with a knife, and also the implications of her eating Snow Yukine. Bad. They did not like that. Hi, Cryptid. PeerPro said absolutely not, which is why I was even like, all right, we've got crepe on her head. We got to be careful with not implying we're eating our creatures. Class was canceled today, so it's a rare occasion I can come to a Monday stream. Oh, why was class canceled? Was it weather? Or was it, like, I don't know, other reason? I feel like this far into the year we might not be getting weather cancellations anymore, but you never know. We randomly just get like weird, chilly, cold days. You remembered me? Yeah? Yes, I did, because I had my sticky note is not lost now. My sticky note is right here. I have 4 sticky notes that have people's names on them to make sure I have them right and say them right. And I have you. You're right there. Yours is retrieved from the void. Yes. Teacher business, I guess. Who's really to say? Oh, that's fair. That makes sense. Teachers have a lot of business they're up to. I would know. I've been there before. I think in my years of teaching, I rarely canceled class. But if I canceled class, it was like, well, actually, one of the reasons I did have to cancel class once, we missed the first day of class when I was in grad school, the class that I was a TA for, because they thought it was a really brilliant idea to have the day before classes started, all the teachers had to get their vaccine updates, all that day. So, you know, chilling with all the art professors, hanging out with my advisor, and, you know, all of my panel members and all that, and just everyone in their department, all getting our vaccination updates, which, you know, for most people was just like, all right, you gotta get your flu vaccine. This was during the era of, yep, you gotta get your COVID booster, gotta get, like, because of the age I was, we found out that I'd missed some other booster. I got all my boosters, don't worry. But they thought that was a really fantastic idea to do the first day before classes. So I wake up the first day of classes that morning. It's fall. It's a like Tuesday or something. It's like the Tuesday after Labor Day. And I immediately have a call from my advisor who's like, I'm so sick. Could you cover my class? He's like, I'm so sick. I'm so sorry to do this to you, but could you start class today? I was like, oh man, I can't open my eyes. I have a migraine. It was 0 out of 10. So we did miss the first day of class, and I think it was like a third of the university missed the first day of class, and we just pushed it off. Have you ever got to class 15 minutes late and your whole class vanished? I was never late to class by more than like a minute or two, because, I mean, most of my classes I taught were 8 a.m. So usually they were late. I was almost always perfectly, like exactly on time. If not a little bit early, because I had to do prep. So I was really never late to class. The only time I was late is if I had to run from me being in a class or me teaching a class in one building to another building if they ended too close together. But I was usually pretty on time. My students would be up to 15, if not 40 minutes late to class sometimes though. Punctualigi. Yeah. Despite my variable stream starts within somewhere in the 10 minutes surrounding 2 p.m. EST, I was a little more punctual in person there. Usually stream starting late or early is just because I'm taking too long making a tweet and going live. Yeah. 9:30 painting class and I'm so tired when I arrive. Let me tell you, the worst experience for me in grad school was waking up to teach. I would have studio hours where I would have to be in the studio 7 a.m. to 8 a.m. And then I would teach from 8 a.m. to, what was it, like 10:45 a.m.? Then I would have class until afternoon, eat my lunch, and then I'd have studio hours again from like 2:45 until 5:30, and then I'd have class from 5:30 to 9. 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Bad. That was the worst semester ever. ever. 0 out of 10. And the problem was that the professor who taught my night class that I had also taught an 8 a.m. class. So the two of us were like by the time we'd get to that class, and like I did help him TA that class a little bit, not unofficially, but kinda, we were so miserable by the time we reached that point in the evening. It was so hard holding it together. We did our best, yeah. Over 12 hours? Nope. I taught full time while I was getting my master's degree. I would not recommend it. If you are going to a school for a master's degree and they want you to teach full time pretty much while you're doing it, if they want you to work 40 hours a week while you're getting your degree, that's a no. That's a no from me. Don't do it. Don't fall for it. Ain't worth it. But, hi Nocturne. Hi Rusty. Was a long time. When I was in my first year university, we had philosophy, lecture as an only class for a day and 8 a.m. on a Saturday. Weekend classes, that's wild. I have never seen that. I have never seen a weekend class day. The only time we had to meet for class once on a Saturday for something, but that was because it was like a meeting outside of class for a class thing kind of thing. We did do community service, so we did it on Saturday because it was guaranteed students wouldn't have class at that time, I guess. The only other weird class I had was in undergrad. I had a seminar that was an all-day class, which was really not fantastic for me because it was seminar. It was like 9 a.m. until like 2 p.m. or something. It was like a 5-hour class where you only meet once a week. But the problem was, you know, all of the students who were in that class with me would roll up having, you know, just gotten out of bed like maybe 10, 15 minutes prior and then walking into class at 9 a.m. Why? Because I was a dual major in chem. Chem classes were all, you always had Monday, Wednesday, Friday lecture, and then Thursday, or Tuesday or Thursday for lab. I had an hour class before it, so I'm in there like fully just like wrecked as a human being, and everyone's like, oh, I slept so well, I got so much sleep, or they're complaining about waking up early, and I was like, fellas, I want to hear it. I want to hear it. I've actually been up for probably an hour to 2 hours longer than you. Hush. It's fine. Masochist? I had determination. I was so filled with determination. I'm still filled with determination, but my determination now does require me take better care of my health than getting too many majors. That was not the best move. Yeah, I don't know if Squiiji enjoyed that. Yeah, that's a disapproval from me. Undertale stream when? What? Selma, does this relate to the context of what we're talking about? Is it a despite everything it's still you reference we're making here? I've never played Undertale. I actually know just about nothing about it, also. So if you wanted a first-time experience of something like that, I'm your fella. I know nothing about it. I know there's a character that wears a striped shirt, and I know that Sans exists, and I know that the skeletons are named after computer fonts. And that is literally it. And there's also a flower. That is all I know. Nothing. Please don't stream Undertale. It seems like it might be a long game, so I don't know if I fully would either. The fans scare me. Oh, that's another thing I haven't really touched is the fandom. I know. Nothing. Wait, there's actually 3 or 4 characters with striped shirts. The main character that has a bob and bangs. That's the main character, right? Right? Question mark? Huh? I might not actually know as much as I think I do about it also. I might know less. Determination is the- oh, determination was the connection. Oh, I see. Getting double major makes the masters feel easy. I know it depends on the degrees, obviously. It did honestly kind of make my masters a little bit easier for me, yes, because the other students in my program were, let me put it this way. We were being asked to do a totally normal amount of work. They'd be like, all right, seminar, you gotta write an essay for this. And the kids in my seminar group with me, I say kids, I'm in a master's degree, they were all adults, would be like, this is actually an unfair burden to me. And I was like, my guy, this is an art history seminar. You thought you were gonna not write papers? Question mark? For me, it was just like, well, this isn't anything worse than what I've already seen. Other than maybe the hours. But boy, the group of people I was with, not always fantastic when it came to work ethic, unfortunately. Don't join a master's program if you don't want to write. You're gonna have to write. The thesis itself, you're gonna have to write. Like, there is writing. Don't be misled. You can't get a master's without writing a lot. Don't be surprised. That's my warning to you. Never connected Sans and Papyrus to fonts? Is that not like is that not a big thing? I saw their names and was like, they're definitely obviously fonts. That was my only connection. Undertale's good, but it was too popular with big fandoms comes to those fans. I see. But here's the thing, we can avoid those ends of the internet. I cannot be affected by the opinions and thoughts of people who are deciding to be unkind to me. You can't get me if you're being sad. People who dislike the way I think and feel about games and stuff like that can't reach me. You can't touch me. Can't touch this. Yeah. I won't be bothered. I'll just stay away from it. I can totally avoid it. I went to college for 3D animation. I had a classmate surprised we weren't ever gonna have 2D classes. That's an interesting thought process they had there. But here's the thing. I mean, granted, 2D skills are sometimes useful in 3D. Honestly, they can be a lot, especially if we're talking about like drafting and planning. But I mean, well, I don't know. Slid through my master's writing as little as possible. Good work to you, fella. That is probably not going to be the universal experience. We had to write at least 14 pages for our thesis. My thesis was 18 pages, I think? Something like that? Something to that effect? Which I know is still probably on the lower page length end of theses, but it was a Master of Fine Arts. They're not usually making you write huge dissertations and stuff for that. Worst thing they'll do is spoil the ending so they don't like how you're playing the game. Oh, I would have to try and figure out how the heck to make it so that no spoiler at all ever. We'd have to do what we did for Little Nightmares, which is I will tell you when I need help and no help otherwise, hopefully. My master's doesn't have a thesis, yay for less writing? Whoa, that's wild, doesn't have a thesis. That's interesting, I haven't heard of that. Yeah, 2D skill is definitely important when doing texture painting. Here's the thing though, most 3D pipelines, unless we're talking stylized 3D pipelines, we're talking anything that has to do with like 3D CG, 3D for any kind of like realistic type of game or anything like that. Or even we're talking like Pixar or like Disney's 3D animation styles. There is really nothing hand-drawn going on in there. It's all textures. They're all, or not textures, it's all materials. What is the word I'm looking for? There's a... Oh no, oh no, oh no. I'm failing as a 3D modeler. The word, you make the texture. It's a Unity material or something. Procedural. It is procedural. There's another word I'm looking for though. They're not image textures, usually. They might be exported image textures later, but they are procedural at least. Oh, I'm losing my voice for some reason. What is happening right now? Materials is correct. Materials is correct. Wireframes, you know 3D things. What? it's the specific word for it. It's the word for the kind of materials it is. PBR materials. That's what I wanted, sorry. Yeah, PBR materials. That's what they use for most of those things. There's pretty much nothing hand-painted happening and they are all procedural. So you can get away without that to some degree. Non-Theseid track, basically undergrad plus. Well, hell yeah, I'm glad you got to get through it without the writing. Did you get the brain cells to connect? Doing my absolute best here on a Monday. I'm doing my absolute best here on a Monday that I can. Yeah. Photorealistic based renders. Yeah. Even though that term has expanded to just mean textures that are using real simulated lighting to some degree. I did. All right. So enough yap here. 30 minutes into a Monday stream, no less. Oh, well, as I say, enough yap. Goodbye, Crepe Hat Miku, I love you. Goodbye, Cheese Tart Miku, I also love you. My beautiful children, I'm so proud of you. I hope you go on to do great things. Oh, spoiler. Hang on, I gotta go to the other things. This is technically the wrong scene. There we go. Now we're in the right scene. Gamba and bingo time. Yes, it is. Oh, housekeeping. Housekeeping as we look at beautiful Rubric-chan here. Hey, Shrewmates. Final week to submit your designs for Rubric-chan. If you would like to design a cute anime girl based on this here rubric that we love and cherish and look at least twice a week usually. Here is mine. Here's mine that I made in about 45 minutes. Dawn of the final week. Prepare yourselves. We will be looking at them on Friday stream. We'll be looking at them at the beginning of Friday stream. There's a bunch. They're real sick. There's some that are really cool. So. You should submit. You should submit. I just got really lost in the sauce. My brain just totally zoned out. Ruby-chan, that's a great name. Oh, Ruby-chan is a good name because it sounds like the gemstone, even though she's not red at all. She is very purple green. She's not red at all. But that's kind of a good name for her. Maybe that's her nickname is Ruby-chan. There we go. Let me full screen her. There we go. Did I have any other notes that I had? Did I have any other housekeeping? You could eat me if you want. There's meals. They're good. They're yummy. They're really quick and easy to make. Oh, bingo! Bingo! Do we want to play a little bingo? Let's play a little oh, that's not it. Whoopsie. Wow! I goofed up my own command. Wait. I missed a letter. There it is. There we go. Crit bingo! Let me generate a card. There we go. All right, I got mine. BINGO. Ready to go. If you would like to play Crit Bingo, you can click on the link there, and we will kind of go through it together. Let me put it in YouTube so you guys can see it too. There we go. And then before I even get started at all, so you guys have no clue what my pacing is at all at this point yet. Gamba? Yeah, Gamba? Question mark maybe? Perhaps? Perhaps maybe a little Gamba? We're really gaming. This is gaming. We're gaming on the Squiiji stream here. Not only do we play bingo, we also Gamba. So let's get a prediction. Let's go. Wing motif, me too. We got a couple wing motifs. There is someone here whose model I think I had downloaded for such a long time that got lost. Well, we'll probably get to them. They're fourth because I was like, I found you finally. Amaru Crosis. I have had your model downloaded for so long. I remember downloading it in like September, but then finally just found it again today because it was just like missing for so long for some reason. Oh, why is my YouTube not working? Hello, Crit Bingo? Why did it not go? I can copy and paste it, but that's strange. Why did it not give you guys the link? Okay, here, I will be Nightbot. Where's Nightbot right now? Are my other things not working? What are my other commands? I had a bad day. Let's see. Is Nightbot working? Okay, it appears Nightbot is just fully not working right now. Nightbot not only dislikes bingo, but I think also dislikes me. Lucky number, always do the lowest amount for Gamba. What, as in lowest number I could possibly get through because you have no faith in me, or lowest amount of shmoney betted because you also have no faith in me? I'm kidding. You guys have plenty of faith in me. It is okay. So, this thing that we have here, the rubric, as we call it. This is the character design rubric. Use it for critiquing Vtuber designs. Helps me be objective. I'm a teacher. I need things like this. So, we have 5 categories. You can score 2 points in each of them. For color palette, 2 full points. The palette needs to be cohesive, interesting, and well executed. Needs to have good enough contrast we can see from a distance, and you will get no points if you have major instances of low contrast or from slapping the color layers. For silhouette, you will get full points if you are unique and easily identifiable just on the basis of your silhouette itself. You will get no points if you are just a blob, or if you bullet head, or if I try and draw a ladder over you and it is one that I could potentially climb. We don't want to do that. We like dangerous ladders in this house. Complexity versus clarity. The model is well balanced. The details should support the concept without being overwhelming. Oh, thank you. Perfect example. Dangerous ladder right here. Thank you, Bugs. We hate climbing in this house. We stay short. We stay short in this house. We hate climbing. Where was I? Oh, you should also be able to be made into a marketable plush without having to change too much about your design. Keep the essence of you, but still be marketable plush. We stay on the ground level. We fear heights. We don't climb the floors in buildings. We do not enter elevators or escalators. Oh, wow, that was right on my hand. Good throw, Amber. I caught it, apparently. For complexity versus clarity, no points if you are too over-detailed to the point we're losing your focal point, or where it's distracting, or if you're under-detailed to the point of kind of genericness. For focal points, the focal point on a VTuber should be your face. That is where we should look at you. That is how we form a connection through that screen with you, with the viewer. So, if the face is not the focal point, it is being distracted, it is somewhere maybe else, probably not as many points will be given in this category. For concept and motifs, The concept should be clearly and creatively presented in the design with supportive motifs. I should be able to visually identify what your goal for your character is. If the concept is unclear, or just non-existent, no points. If you are you, but blue, that's a concept still, you will get points. But if you were supposedly you but blue, but you're like green or something, no, don't work. We climb via the power of nature. Yes, we climb by growing taller. One of these days, when the amount of oxygen on planet Earth goes up significantly again, like it was during the age of the dinosaurs, the mushrooms will once again get really, really tall, because apparently they used to be like tree height or something, I heard. And then is when I will take over, and you all who have been mocking me all this time saying, oh, EG's just 5 centimeters tall, they're so little, they are not a threat, I will become the most maximal threat you could ever imagine. Not that you'll be on the earth anyway, because I will outlive all of you as a mushroom. It's okay, I will live thousands and thousands of years. Alright, okay, you can shrink me, that's fine. Mega flora, except mushrooms are not flora. Wow! We'll be trees? You may be trees at that point. I won't be. I will still be a mushroom. The state of thing that I am in will not change. You need to be taller than all of us when we're 6 feet under. That's also true. You will also be my snacks. You will be helping fuel me in the coming days once the world ends. Once the world has progressed past the need for humans, the mushrooms will take over, and I will take all of your nutrients as a very humble donation, and I thank you kindly for it. Wait, are fauna and flora specifically animals and plants respectively? They are, yeah. Yes, they are. Yes. Which is why it's funny, my mom gets very upset, my Celia mom gets very upset when people talk about their gut flora, because people use the word gut flora to, you know, talk about the bacteria that lives in their gut, when flora does not. Flora is just plant. Bacteria are not plants. Like, they're not the same thing. And then, so Jubby and I, to get on even more under her nerves, started saying gut fauna, and she's like, they're not animals. They're still not animals. It's okay. It's okay. We only torture her just a little bit. Just a little bit. No, I'm growing trees in my gut with all those apple seeds. Was anyone else very scared of watermelons as a kid? Well, we can open a model and look at it, but was anyone else really scared of watermelons as a kid? My might have been uncle, I think, told me a story about how if you ate the black watermelon seeds, because the white ones apparently are fine, but if you ate the black watermelon seeds, a watermelon would grow inside of you, and I don't know why we needed to be afraid of eating the black watermelon seeds. Is there actually something wrong with eating the black watermelon seeds? I don't think there is. But, like, to this day, whenever I, like, eat watermelon, I'm, like, so psyched out about it. I'm, like, checking them out, keeping an eye out for it. It's gross. Yeah, I would imagine they would just go right through you, like pretty much any other whole seed does. I don't know. Nothing wrong with them. Should sell the watermelons to me because I'm hungry. Tina, you can have the watermelons. I like watermelon. So it's sad that I have this brain worm that is constantly being like, unsafe, don't, watermelon. Watermelon. Just don't like the seed crunch. I can imagine chewing it would probably be unpleasant though. I could see that. White seeds are just underdeveloped black seeds. I did know that at least. However, seeds can grow in your lungs. Amber, why would you what? Question 1, how are they getting in there? Question 2, why is that a better location for them to grow? I mean, I guess there's no acid in there. No thanks, my lung capacity's low enough as is. I don't need that. Person who breathed in a tiny seed, I mean, new fear unlocked. No thanks, I'm good. As a mushroom, I think I'm immune to this, but all of you, new fear unlocked. Good luck, have fun with that one. Let's eat a metric ton of soil, I think you'll be fine. Unfortunately for you, I am the exact demographic that does eat a metric ton of soil, probably. So I'm the least safe, don't worry. Any amount of people reporting on seeds being consumed and therefore growing inside of someone, statistical error, because this is Spider's Georg or George of, why did I say his name like that? Spider's George of eating dirt and seeds. It's the Squiiji, it's me. I have like 15 to 30 because I'm a mushroom. And I'm just causing statistical error. Sorry, it's my fault. You'll all be fine. Damp, full of carbon monoxide, plenty of nutrients. Oh, carbon dioxide. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. But anyways, let's look at this cute girly we have here before us, Jubil. I've actually seen her in the wild before. Not the creature she is, her specifically. I think she's on Irium. And I think I saw her because I was checking out, I have a compatriot who is on Irium. She's cute. Dinosaur girl, Oviraptor. Emphasis on curiosity and learning, hence the notebook. Escaped government lab experiment, hence the camo and the practical shoes. Will be one of Irium, oh yeah, Irium's founding streamers. Yes, I have the rights to the design. I believe she may have submitted this back before that even occurred, which is exciting. Congrats. Mainly curious, what elements do you think I should focus on for stream elements branding? Are the feathers important or should I lean more towards the claws? Honestly, I think the combo is pretty good. I think you could honestly go for both for them. Where I feel like maybe the like variegation or like the way that the wings could cause banding might end up being a little overwhelming if overdone. I think you could honestly use both. Why not both? See a doc about? Oh, people talking about miscellaneous things? Exaggerate the claws? Yeah, hang on, we'll get there, we'll get there. First for me, as far as color goes, I wanted to start with color here because I like the color design here. I feel like this is a color combo, an amount of color that we don't always see in VTuber designs. Like, this is a very, it's red and it's teal and blue with a little bit of neon green thrown in as a splash. It's cute. Is a dinosaur a god or mythological creature? Dinosaurs were real. I don't think they're mythological. Unless this is like, unless it was like a Quetzalcoatl where that is like a mythological version. Dinosaurs did exist. We should note that. She, however, is asymmetrical, so you can take points for that. Feather Dino 2 plus 10 points. 10 points for what? They still exist technically? Yeah, their bones still exist, and their DNA has been passed on through many other creatures, so I guess technically, yeah, they do still exist. They're great. They did ruin my aunt's ability to put a swimming pool in. She lives in Colorado, because they were doing the analysis for it and they found something in her yard. And then they got to move their entire house as a result. That sucked. Love me dinosaurs. But not when they're under where we want to install a pool and therefore have to be the reason why you have to move out of your house. But the government did get, or not government, maybe the research people gave them money to move? It ended up being a net gain for them, but they really wanted that pool and it really was not fun. Does this count as wing motif? I would say so. You don't need to worry about wing motif. I promise you, I think every single one that we have here today has wings somewhere. The wing isn't really a motif, it is just a part of the physicality of the design, but you're gonna get that one today, I can guarantee. But color-wise, if we're noting distribution of color, I really am pulled to look at this like underarm region by that green, because it's really the main place that lime color shows up on the design. So it ends up taking the focal point for me away from the face, unfortunately. The eyes, if we zoom in on them, are really pretty and have a lot of dimension, but I can't help but wonder if I would be getting pulled more up to the face a little better if the eyes were green instead of blue. Or maybe, hang on, I'm gonna try two things here. Maybe eyes green, or instead of eyes green, inside of hair green. One of those. Let me just pop a little color layer on here and see how it goes. Like, I feel like that kind of helps a little bit, maybe? Or alternatively, I can see what it looks like to do the underside of the hair. Because the second issue I'm having is that this color of the hood and the value of it is too similar to the color and value of the inside of the hair, where from a distance it gets kind of lost. So, we're not gonna change the value, we can at least change the hue of the inside of the hair here, and that'll set those things apart. So this might be a two birds with one stone type thing, and honestly, I feel really terrible now having said two birds with one stone, considering the kind of day we're having today with wings. That was really unkind of me and insensitive, and I'm so sorry to all the birds we're looking at. Bright green look great in the hair. I feel like it probably will. I can even do like a thing where maybe we gradate it, where I can like, whoops, not like that. like this. Maybe it starts off a little bit blue, but then it's green by the tips of it, so that way we get that kind of contrast we want. And I feel like that does help bring us up to the face a little more. But I still feel like the wings are out competing, so this might be one of those classic situations where I'm just gonna have to push that back instead. It's really pretty, but I may just have to, like, I'm gonna test this on this side. I'm just gonna use, like, a multiply layer. And then blur that out and see if that'll be enough. That might actually do enough. And then if I do it here, this is also adding more depth to the model too, because there's not a lot of drop shadows or like things getting darker as they get further away from us. So once again, is there like a vegetarian? Is there like a vegetarian or like not animal cruelty version of saying two birds with one stone? Because I like actually realize I say that phrase often. And now for this kind of episode, I feel bad because there are several birds and I don't want to harm them. Probably remember the layer, even though it's funny to watch you forget them. What layer? What layer? What layer did I forget? I'm glad I provide you a little bit of amusement. I mean, the PETA one is two birds, one scone. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, using separate layers. Yes, that is a good move for me. I should. A bird in the hand is worth two in the... Yeah, no. Yeah, that one still doesn't work. No. Two flies in one... Yeah, I mean, if it's a Norwegian one, we can still take it anyway. Two plants with one pool. See, that's not bad. I don't know why you... Feeding birds scones doesn't seem like it's great for their health either, but it is at least better. Two loaves, one pan. Two plants, one pool. Can we get a mushroom one, maybe? Well, actually, mushroom's such a long word. Two fungi, one family? That actually feels like we've lost the context entirely. We can workshop this. Hi, Ruka. All the best to you too. Two fingers, what? No. Two shrooms, one sport. No. Now it sounds like we're doing two girls, one object that you could put liquid into. We're entering a debacle here that is just getting worse, unfortunately. Bad, EG. Sorry. All of us saying two something, one something. We need a phrase. It can't just be two thing with one other thing. It has to be a whole phrase with words. Feed two birds with one scone. It's not just two birds, one scone, right? See? That's the problem. We're gonna flee this topic. We're gonna leave. Go ahead, bonk me. It's okay. Maybe it's sleepy debuff. I feel like I'm ever so slightly more delirious than usual. So I'm falling off of topic. Yeah, it's okay. Throw hands over that one. I accept that. Feed two birds with one seed. See, there we go. I like feed two birds with one seed because it rhymes still. We still have birds. And it's got a whole sentence. That's great. Okay. Yeah, so focal point. We're trying to push it to the hair. I might even need to make like some of this green that I did here. It's this one? It's not. It's this one. Even like a little warmer? Even? Hang on. Whoop. Or like lighter perhaps? Because this right here is still really drawing me in, unfortunately. And maybe we do need both that and the eyes to be green. Perhaps, in order for us to get the full focal point the way we need to. Maybe we can leave some of the blue. What? Hello? Oh. Wrong layer, Kronk. You were just saying you're proud of me for getting my layers correct, only for me to not, like 3 seconds later. Here we go. And then, like, if this color was, like, in the highlights of the eye, maybe? Let's see if this works. Please let this work. Nope. Hang on. Add glow, please. Wow. There. Yeah, okay. I got this. Everything's under control. Google said to brighten two hearts with one smile. That is adorable, but that is, like, feed two birds with one seed. Like, the problem is that some of these phrases just kind of roll off the tongue, while others really don't. Didn't work the way I wanted it to either. Just looked up and found a phrase on Reddit. Oh man, Reddit, I don't trust. Orange could be made more red. Could be made more red. I think it might also be the point of contrast being that the hood isn't as interesting as some of these other colors are either. Let me also try changing the hood color maybe instead. Maybe if the hood was like one of these red colors, that'll bring us up to the face a little bit more. And then we don't need to change the hair color underneath. I'm just trying things. We're just playing around. Just to see. My color process for making my Snomikus somehow was like the exact opposite of what it usually is. Usually I can color by vibe and just like, you know, this color, okay, this color kind of works with that color. Maybe this is fine. Okay, yeah, these colors kind of work, and then just kind of pair things together. For my Snomikus, that was really not the case somehow. What's happening here? I don't know if I like that red. Kinda getting stuck. Face feathers. Oh, feathers on the face could maybe help, especially if we get some of like the green feathers. I know feathers in the hair can end up being like a topical thing where, you know, I don't know. Trying to figure out how to work the feathers into the hair might be a little bit too much. I don't know. Maybe on the hat? I kind of like, because they're also using this hat to mimic the like crest that the dinosaur has, and I believe it also has a bill or like, you know, beak kind of thing on the front of it. So this is cute and clever, kind of mimicking the design elements of the animal on the hat. And then this almost reads as an eye, like this is becoming like the head of the dinosaur, which is very cute. I don't know if I said that already, but it is very cute. Maybe the hair highlights need to be more yellow. I'm just gonna keep playing around with some things here until I find something that I think, maybe that needs to be yellow or bright? No. Let me blur these maybe. Erase that, I didn't like that. Go away. There we go. Chris Bowley, thank you for following. What kind of dinosaur is this? It's an Oviraptor. Oviraptor? I believe Ovi, if I'm not wrong, is egg? Right? That prefix is egg? Question mark? Which, you know, I'm guessing has to do with the fact that there's also these cute little, like, almost Easter eggs on the design. Little braid with a feather on one side. Could be, maybe. I'm trying to think of how to put it on the front, too, but we need the focal point to come to the face. Maybe I just need to also push the inside of the hood back. Hang on. Let me try a couple things here, because the hood is back behind, but the hood is still being fully filled with light. And I wonder if the contrast is also what's making the face not appear as focal as it could be. Let's try this and see. I'll turn it down a little bit, bear with me. Feather eyelash. Oh, feather eyelash might be good. Something that's kind of subtle, but then gets that detail in. Okay, I feel like that kind of helps already. Provide a little bit more clarity, but then if we do that, I can get rid of the... Where even is that? Green on the inside? Nope, still can't. That cannot be blue against that. Rat tail is a hairstyle. Could have a rat tail with a feather in it. Some sort of stripe or marking on the skin. Maybe. If we did feather eyelashes, let me just see. I want to get the colors that are the ones that need a little more representation. Actually, I can just draw. I'm just gonna make them real big and on top, because that is, in anime, we can just ignore where eyelashes actually go. There we go. And then what colors would I want here? Probably that color, and then probably also the blue color next to it, and then probably also, whoops, hang on, wait. Blue. This blue. Green. Yellow. Yeah, yellow. Orange. Probably might get into sort of clown territory. Just subtle one on the edge would be less distracting. Yeah! I was gonna try and see if I could go for like a one of these to try and make them like kind of blend out of it, but I don't know if that's the way of doing it. We just need a maybe it's, hang on, steals this feather. You're coming with me. Nope, hang on, wrong layer. You know the thing is sometimes they make the like just corner lash really long. Hang on. This is gonna work. I think this is gonna work. And then turn that off so I can transition in a little bit. That might kind of work. That kind of might be a little bit of a solution, a little bit, because it does get some of that yellow and red to the face, potentially. Just casually pluck that one from the sheet. I did just casually pluck it from the sheet, you're so right, but that is still advocating for violence against birds, which we need to not do. What's happening here? This. Go up here. There we go. Got it. Didn't know you were this good at drawing. I didn't draw this. Full disclaimer, this is not my art. I can draw. I do draw. I drew some nice Mikus for Snow Miku, but this is not my art. This is Jubil's design. I am just editing on top of an existing drawing for Vtuber designs. But thanks anyway for this time. Wow! Can I ask who the Vtuber model of this is? This is Jubal. Let me see if I can frame you up so we can see him at the same time. This is Jubal. So, for color. I think that does some of the things we needed for focal point, where we are kind of coming back to the face a little bit better. Not drawable. Is what? Jubal. Oh, is my translate not happening? It said Google. Nope, not Google. You're doing your best though up there, little translator fella. What else to say? Oh, the camo surprisingly blends in quite well. The camo surprisingly blends quite well with this design. It's not overwhelming, so that's a good way of integrating a pattern without it being too overzealous. But I will say at a distance, I don't really notice that the elements are camo. But if we do take you into like VTuber view, if I make you like the same size as I am, pretending we're down in the corner, we might be able to tell that this hat is camo. It's kind of a hard balance to reach where, you know, some of the shapes of things might be able to tell us that there's a little bit of military influence happening on top of the camo pattern. I like the camo pattern, I like that it's subtle, but it shouldn't be too much. Yes, Gloop It Up does just pour liquid on me. It's nice and refreshing. It's like, you know that feeling when you go out into the sunshine and you get that like nice warm patch of like place you're existing in for a mushroom? Gloop. Gloop is much better. That's just camo working how it's supposed to. Yeah, what hat? She's not even wearing a hat. She's just got a big old hole in her leg too. That's crazy. I can't even see her. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you for the gloop. Maybe some red in the eyes too. Could maybe have a little red in the eyes. I tend to have a little trouble sometimes trying to figure out how to put red in eyes without ending up with a demonic look. That's a skill issue on my part. But like, you know, if we're gonna put red in the eye, maybe we try putting it like here? And then like maybe it also has this orange in it or something as like a transition. Oh no! Oh no! Zooms in, notices EG pet peeve number 1. These are mirrored. Our highlights are partially mirrored, partially not mirrored. I don't know what's actually going on with this highlight situation. Are they mirrored? They kind of are, but kind of aren't? Wait, no, they aren't. What is going on? Why is part of it mirrored? This is mirrored. This is mirrored. Don't mirror your iris. Just copy. Just full cut this whole iris out and just move it over there. Don't mirror your irises. That's what's throwing me off. The highlights aren't mirrored. You can just take your iris and replicate it because your iris is still reacting to light, and that's what causes all of those things that are happening on your face. Yeah. Mixed layers. It might be. It seems like it. It seems like the eye highlights are okay. But when I was just doing funny little things, I was like, oh wait, hang on. Yeah, has to do with how they drew the yellow parts, maybe. See, that's a little bit of red in the eyes, but it's so subtle that we can't see it from a distance. But then if I want to add more red in the eyes, let's see. Oh, I don't need this layer where I was talking about that. Like, where else would I put, like, I don't want to put it here because then that's mirrored and that's going to make it feel wonky. Maybe it's there? Oh, no. Oh, no. Just editing the details. Maybe kind of like that. Just subtle, maybe? A little bit of subtle red in the eyes. Does add a little detail. Does add a little color depth, too, which might be nice. I'm still not fully sold on my green hair, though. Wow! Why are you guys so into throwing me today? I feel like we've had an unusual amount of tosses for what I'm up to. Maybe it's because I'm sleepy and not keeping track of time normally, but I feel like we've had an unusual amount of tosses. Where is the color layer that the green is on? Hello? Blah, 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 blah. Thanks. There. Feels good. Red eyeshadow. You know, maybe, I feel like we end up putting eyeshadow on a lot of people. When this kind of, like, this character feels a little bit more, like, sporty, I guess, then I feel like eyeshadow might make sense on. We can try it. We can try it just to see what it might look like. Just because they're sporty doesn't mean they'd be adverse to it, but it might feel a little bit at odds. It's really narrow anyway, too. Oh, there's some red in their eyelashes already. Too. Weep, weep, weep. Yeah, that is kind of eyeliner at this point, yeah. I don't know where the eyelids fully are on this fella, because I think they're doing like a open wide eyes real wide kind of expression right now, which does technically make your eyelid go away. Not seen from a distance, yeah. Hi, Truncated Triangle. Not if I don't catch these streams because I'm working on art. Good luck on your art. It's alright, don't worry about it. Cut the red yellow part of the feather and add a little bit around the... If I go like that, it'll read like... Am I doing it? The. Bugs, your sentence ended. The. Okay, that is just where you wanted to end? Alright, fair. Not like lipstick, but just a little bit. I mean, the lip, there is already a little bit of like a lip color. Could add a little more color to it. I'm gonna tone it down. This could be way too much for a second here. Wait, bear with me, hang on. It's just so I can see it. Bear with me, hang on. Wait. Ooh, it's gonna be alright, it's gonna be alright. That does make it visible from a distance, at least. Was meant to end at around. Oh, okay. This is the first part where I said make the lips a bit brighter. Make them brighter, they're gonna compete with the skin tone. Honestly, I feel like this might be decent enough, and honestly, with the arms down, I think it might just be where the light is catching that's making them so distracting. I don't know what the final pose of this model is. I don't know if this is actually the model itself either, but for color, main takeaways from color. These were distracting down here. We need to bring the focus into the face a little bit more. Secondarily, for also serving that purpose, I'm gonna do an EG classic. Scrolls away from the multiply layer, accidentally. Weep. Wow. You guessed it. Doing one of those. We're gonna push the focal point up off of the legs, because legs are also really bright for me, and that is just what happens when you have pale legs. There we go. Okay, so that we haven't really made any changes to exterior the shape, so why don't we do a silhouette chest right here, fast, quick, real good, real quick. Whoop. Oh, we do have a little funny thing on top of it. But the arms in that pose does help a lot. The sleeves, depending on pose, would probably also help a lot. Very fuzzy, very kind looking, but with little bits of hints of sharpness. The hat adds a little bit to silhouette, but honestly, seeing it like this, I kind of wish the hat was more exaggerated. And then the tail shape is nice because it is a little more specific. Hi, Amantas. Happy rotation to you too. Happy Monday. And then I also wish that the feet talons also added a little more to silhouette. They could probably flay out to the sides a little bit more, so that way we're seeing the edge of them a little more. There you go. Oh no, Selma's jumping on the trend too. Hi, Nasenpius. Wait, Nasenpimsus. Nasenpimsus. Hello. Hi also. Oh, I didn't put my coffee back on the warmer. Hey, what are you doing? Can't blame me when I'm always rotating. I guess that's fair. We do rotate quite frequently here. So, silhouette. Feather helps. The ribbons are probably good. The hat, I feel like, could be a little bit more exaggerated. The sleeves are fantastic for it. So, there's just some elements I feel like could be a little bigger or a little more exaggerated. Hear me out. Make these claws even bigger. Don't be afraid. Do it. Don't be afraid. You're not. Don't fear exaggeration. You are kind of becoming Wolverine a little bit, but I kind of love that. I would love to know how these work, like, logically from the back of your body. Wow! Like, what these look like on the other side of you. If they are, in fact, Wolverining coming out of the backs of, like, your fingers. That sounds kind of ouchy. But, like, we could just, like, whip. Make these real nice and big and dangerous. There we go. Goon you, thank you for following. If I goof up saying your name, I'm so sorry. I have teacher debuff. You are welcome to let me know how to say it properly. Long claws redeem for sure. Yeah, I feel like you could have a redeem where it's like your claw just kind of suddenly just goes like whoosh. It's like quadruple its length. But I feel like bigger maybe. And then also for your hat, I feel like your crest could be taller so that it does more for us for silhouette. Let's see, I'm gonna do this in a way that might actually work. Let's see if this works. Nope, hang on, get rid of that. I learned while working on Miku that I can kind of mask my thing here. Yeah, look at that. I can mask this tool, and then I can change the scale of things without making them, whoops, affect the edge of stuff. Did you see that? That was real fancy. Oh, Aphrodite! Why did my redeem go off? What happened? It didn't play my noise. We've been raided. Hi, Aphrodite. Hello, astronauts. Hello, cadets. How are you today? I am Squiiji, freelance artist Fungi, also art educator, also very snark me, because Snow Miku had to occur. She had to get done. But hello, salutations. Shroommates, you know the deal. Rotate at them. Rotate at them. Calico Tux, I appreciate the attempt at lots of rotation there. Wee, spin. I can do it in the spinning for raiders too. What were you up to? How was your stream? Malfunctioning Photoshop allowed us to stealth our way in. Oh no! Malfunctioning Photoshop! Wait, Aphrodite, do you draw in Photoshop? I'm sorry it was malfunctioning though. That's wild and unfortunate. But I hate to say, kind of classic Photoshop moment for me at least. When I taught digital painting, boy, the number of times we'd be in class and someone would be like, teacher, this XYZ tool isn't working. Teacher, it won't export my file. Teacher, my file got corrupted. Like while we're in class drawing, it closes their file or like crashes and just didn't work. Working on some character designing, file got corrupted, but the exports are fine. Oh, thank goodness, I'm glad your exports are fine. That's so scary. I hate when stuff gets gets corrupted. Bad Photoshop, bad. Oh, Selma, thank you for gifting a sub to Calico Talks. That was very kind of you. Can we rotate for Selma, please? Also, Astrady, do you want to share it with us? Do you have wish to pay? Maybe an art tax of some sort? You've heard of this concept before. You're familiar. You know how it goes around. Pay up. Pay up. Pay up. Oh, I'm not itching my face. I don't know why it's tracking my hand like that. Got us the client real quick. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Don't worry. Take your time. No stress. Art tasty. We are in need of snack mayhaps. Rotate in spirit. There you go. Rotate in spirit. You can always rotate in spirit. There's a free way to rotate too, which is you spin G me. You can spin G my head and rotate. You can spin me right round like a record, right round. Almost at 100 too. Wait, really? Oh my gosh, 94! Selma, what the heck? Thank you. Oh my gosh, second. Another raid, hello? I'm already rotating, perfect. Shroommates, rotate at them more. I hope you guys aren't dizzy, Shroommates. Rotate more. Virtually Char, hello, welcome in. I'm Squiiji, freelance artist Fungi, also an orb right now. I'm also an art educator, and today we are doing VTuber design critiques. We just got raided by Aphrodite also, so we got double raid here back to back. We are looking at a lovely lass named Jubal, who's an oviraptor, and we were talking about some minor changes to silhouette here. And we are spinning out of control maybe just a little bit. But how was your stream? What were you up to? Also for both fellows who came from Aphrodite and Virtually Char, if you guys need to do things like eat or drink or stalk me, please do take care of yourselves. Please look after yourselves. If you'd like to stick around and hang out, I appreciate it, but do prioritize looking after yourself, please, if you can. Raptor, nice, yeah. We're looking at all designs today that have wings on them. This is the first one we're looking at. We're also playing bingo. If you'd like to play bingo for the VTuber designs. Exclamation point, crit bingo. Which reminds me, I didn't actually, I did not actually do the bingo for myself on this one. I don't think I'm doing any of these things though. There are, those eggs kind of count as keychains. I would count that as keychains. No hair fence. Giant sleeves is true. Hair color is mostly natural. Don't be do ad break. Cool stream was good. I was working on a commission. I do 3D VTuber models. Hey, Virtually Char. Do you want to pay art tax? Hi, not to scare you. We love snooping on things. If you would like to send us what you were working on, we would love to take a look if you so wish. We might even get 2 tasty art snacks here. We might get Aphrodite art snack and Char art snack. Crazy. You're welcome to if you would like. Sure, want a clip? You can send a clip, or if you have like a screenshot, that might be a little bit easier, but yeah, that works too. Yeah, go for it. I can take links that are from like Discord or also Twitter or Blue Sky or places like that also work too, but clips also do work. Whole 2-course meal here. Yeah, it's pretty good. I feed you well. Can't say I don't feed you well here in the Shroom State. I say as if I'm feeding you. I did feed you. I gave you Miku, who was desserts. That counts. You had dessert before dinner. But, Jubal, let me focus up. Many Sharp Teeth, thank you for following. Oh, Becco, thank you also for following. What were we talking about? Oh, silhouette. Silhouette, good. I want these toe thingamabobs bigger. Make them big. Why? Go big or go home. I don't know if this counts as an EG begs for exaggeration. This design has some exaggeration, just not as much as I want, maybe. I always want more. That's a classic EG thing. But like, go like this. So now they become part of the silhouette for the foot, and then it kind of gives us that almost classic VTuber foot, or not VTuber, classic dino foot shape. Now that I'm down here, I'm like, oh, like what if these shoelaces were actually like this and big and chunky, because your design is already kind of like spunky, and like I feel like this would be kind of cute. Like any manner of those things. Now that adds to silhouette. Now we can see a little more from a distance. More. Give more. Give me a little more. RAR. Yeah, we might look at a couple maybe RAR XD adjacent type designs today, yes. Mud on the shoes would be interesting. It would be interesting. I don't know how we do that at this angle, maybe? But maybe it would work on the side view of the shoe where the white parts are, because they're already pretty brown on the bottom. And yeah, they are very outdoorsy, adventure-y. I could see them almost having like a little like shovel, or like, you know those like hiking poles? I feel like that would be a good accessory for this fella. Almost like, you know how ski poles, people will walk with ski poles sometimes, you know, the really hardcore hikers who do the thing where they like backpack or whatever, where they walk with them for like, I guess, added support and stuff. I feel like I could see that for this person, like the power walker kind of thing. Yeah. They just look like ski poles. I don't know if they're any different than ski poles. I should toggle my ski poles on, or I don't know where that toggle is living right now. Rock climbing. Do they also use it for rock climbing? I could see this person also being a rock climber. I wonder if these claws would have statistical advantage or disadvantage in that circumstance also. I don't know. Let's do a ladder test, because we still... Oh wait, in order to do ladder test, I gotta hide this. I gotta go back to the original. Let's see. Will I be able to see purple over this design? Maybe. This design contains all of my editing colors. It contains my blue and my green and my purple and my other blue and my red. So let's see. Is purple gonna work? Kinda. There we go. Hiking poles are super lightweight and don't have flared star thing at the end. Oh, neat. Good to know. I have never used them before. Fungi Father, I think, is purchasing some of them because when he retires in 2 years, I think it's just under 2 years, he's gonna be hiking the Appalachian Trail from start to finish, which is something he's tried to do several times before, but has never gotten to finish. Notably, one of the reasons why being I was born too early. just a little too early. He was supposed to be home and was not. What can you do? Likely advantage is ninjas had to use similar items to help with scaling buildings and walls. Oh, they're little like hooked hand claw things. I saw a Mythbusters episode, but they used one to stop a sword too. They remember the ladder? I did. Are you proud of me? I'm remembering all of my things today. I'm very focused despite being very sleepy. Tail counts, but I'm not sure where to count the tail. I don't think it should count here because the tail's gonna be moving. But ladder? Thoughts? Ladders? Question mark? Diagonal? I could put the tail as a diagonal, but ow. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Oh. Yes. True. Yeah. Yep. Yes. Yeah, I concur with these thoughts. I'm building myself a safe little space using my arms so they don't touch my head. Ow. Hey. That's a lot of ladders. Hey. Would slip and fall. There's no way to get past here. Yeah, a little ladder fort. You've heard of pillow fort. Get ready for EG ladder fort. No way to get past here. It's a little bit similar in, like how wide all of these rungs are up here, but it is a cluster of level of detail happening around the head. So I think that does benefit us. And then the one thing that is not really being taken into account at all right now is the sleeves, because they're only here because of pose. So I don't know if I should draw a line there or not. But it kind of works. You could fly it on theme. Fly what? Oh, where you give me the ladders and I can flap my wings and fly away. Yes, I did ask for ladders. You do give it the ladders. And I appreciate it, as always. What did I not talk about here? Oh, bars. Oh, you were trying to give it to me so I could have a wing. I appreciate it. Got a blue sky link for you now. Okay, to drop in chat? Yep, go for it. If Moobot decides to be evil and not like it, I will be able to grab it anyway. Moobot every once in a while rebels against me and is unkind and unpleasant. But don't worry, I will be able to grab it, even if Moobot does not like it. So, this, I think we can start to grade, perhaps. Where's my rubric? Oh, there it is! Yay, it worked! I'm gonna pop a grade in here, and then we're gonna pop that open and take a look at it. Grading. So, for this design, focal point. It is present, but it is being outcompeted, unfortunately. Whoops, that's a line tool. Present, but being outcompeted, unfortunately. For complexity versus clarity, I would say level of detail is pretty good. I don't feel like we're missing anything, and then the camo is well pushed back in a way that doesn't bother me. Concept motifs, I see it. You are the kind of dinosaur you say you are. I can see it. I like the clever design choices in the hat and the shoes that make it even clearer that you are that type of dinosaur. The Oviraptor as it is. Oviraptor? Ovi? Raptor? And then silhouette. Silhouette is good. Just give me a little more exaggeration. Wish we had a Rubric Chan emote for this. Oh, I should make a Rubric Chan emote. I should make a emote for the rubric. You're so right. Well, Rubric Chan is gonna become her own character in the Squiiji stream some way, somehow, I feel like. But a Rubric Chan emote. I'm actually gonna write that down. That is a thing I would forget. But I like that idea. Hang on. That's on my sticky note that also contains the words Jubby emote, which is something that has not been acted upon yet, still many months later. I recall there being a Rubric Cube GIF somebody made a while back. That is true. I think Alive to Thrive made it? I can't remember. It might have been. But that does also exist. We could use that, maybe. That was funny. Instead of Rubric Cube, or Rubik's Cube. Rubric's Cube? What is the real object called? The thing when you rotate the squares to line up the colors? Rubrics? My brain is fully melted. What is it? Rubik's. Yes, thank you. The word rubric is screwing up my... It is a rubric cube, but it's based on a Rubik's cube. Not Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Scooby-Dooby-Doo had a Rubik's cube. I'm trying to make a tongue twister. Say Scooby-Doo's Rubik's cube. I can't even say it once, let alone twice. It's a tongue twister for me. Raggy. All right, yeah. Rubik's cube. Yeah, say that. Rubik's cube. Rubik's cube. This hurts my brain. I can't say it properly now. We're making words lose meaning here today on the Squiiji stream, and I'm so sorry. Color palette. Color palette we were rearranging a little bit. You had a moment of low contrast between the hair and the hood. There it is. Yeah, keys a jangling. Thank you, Amber. Yes, keys a jangling. I think that's great, and I also put you on the fridge. And this is an unusual one for me. I am giving bonus points also because I like the concept. I like that. I feel like often when people are marrying an animal aspect into their design, it either ends up just being a visual motif where it's like, I'm a cat, and then they have like a bell they're wearing and cat ears and a tail. And that ends up being kind of it. But I like the creativity we're seeing here of all of those angles of the concept where it's like, okay, we've got all the backstory for the parts of the military angle, which also plays into the way that the character is executed, and then also the hat kind of doubling as some of the aspects of the dinosaur itself. Like, there's some clever things happening that I appreciate. So this is a double bonus point situation here, for me at least. So what do we got here? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? This ends up being a 10 out of 10. Not a nat 10, but a 10 out of 10 nonetheless. 10 out of 10 in our hearts, as it would be. Whip. Whip. Yippee! And you guys are already getting started doing that. Can we get a round of applause for Juba, please? Little round of applause, please. I can give a round of applause. I forget that I can clap. I can put my pen down to clap. Rubik's Cube. Oh no. Hooray to a good start. I know, this is a strong start, getting a 10 out of 10 to start here. Yay! Thank you all for clapping. Shroomizy, thank you for following. Now let's look at Char's art. I gotta teleport to another room for this. Hang on. We go. Meep. Mop. Meep. Oh, I could have just copy and pasted it. I'm not that smart. That's okay. Char! Stream finished. We got Jen's model nearly fully rigged. They still need some more texture work, but soon I can test them out. Thank you, Pure B1, for the raid. We raided out to Squiiji to watch them look at Vtuber designs. Look at that! Look at all those bones in the hair. That's a nice texture for the horns too. Is that a procedural texture for the horns? That's cute. We were just talking about texturing and 3D modeling earlier because I'm also a 3D modeler. It's cute. Yay! Tasty, right? Also, I can do this fast quick if I don't already have you in it. Let's see. Can I add to, let's see, remember how to do this? I have a feed for 3D VTuber design, 3D VTuber artists. If I don't already have you in it, I can stick you in it, but I don't remember how to do that. I might have to do that through the extension. thing. I don't think I know if I can actually do it here, but I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna keep you nearby. You're gonna get kidnapped and put into my feed. So I can snoop on more 3D Vtubers. That's what the rigging looks like? Yeah! Yeah, if you've never seen what 3D looks like when working with bones, this is one way of doing it. These are the bones being like in like the stick format. I leave my bones in the, what is it, quadrahedral thing where they're kind of funny little diamonds. But yeah, look at all, every individual one of these little sticks is a different intersection. So there's a lot of bones in the hair, a bunch of bones in the bangs. Yeah. Yeah, stick is easier to look at a lot of the time. I just can't tell direction with stick sometimes and it goofs my brain up. I will weight paint things in the wrong direction sometimes, which I don't know how to make that make sense out loud. It's possible, I do it. My thing, I usually will make myself, like I have a custom bone shape, which is like a weighted stick. It's just stick that is wider on the bottom than it is at the tip. That's cool! Thank you for sharing with us, Char! Very tasty art snack for us, and I'm going to catalog you for later, for adding to that feed. Sounds cool? Yeah, I love custom bone shapes. I would not survive in Blender without them. But here, second fella! Here's our next fella! This is Izzy ICV. Izzy ICV. Got a lot of different versions here, so we'll zoom in after a second here. I will let you absorb, and I'm gonna take a sippy of my hot, it's not hot chocky, I lie. This is actually coffee in a strange move. These wings are beautiful. Yeah, so these wings solve something that I think might be a trouble that winged VTubers have often, which is wings are fantastic for silhouette, but we're talking about streaming. If you were here, actually wait, that was something we talked about before I went live. Yam and I had a conversation about this before we went live on Thursday, because wings, if you are on stream, do tend to block a lot. They do tend to block a lot, unfortunately. Oh, here, I can zoom in further so we can maybe see a little more. They can block a lot, especially when they're up in this area up here around your head. They can block a lot of space, unfortunately, which when you're streaming can be kind of disadvantage. And then secondarily, if you're in a collab, if you have wings, you're always gonna have to be behind somebody. But if you're also in a collab with somebody who also has something that's wide, they might get in the way. So having a toggle where they're folded or tucked in is also good to keep in mind to have. Yeah, toggle to make my wings smaller just for that issue. Yeah. Yam and I were encountering that because my head is really wide, so I can't sit next to people because my hair extends so far beyond my shoulders. And then Yam also had wings, so Yam could just go like, and tuck her wings on, like over her, which is very cute. But I think this kind of solves it without having to do it, where this is down in the visual area where it's not in the way. Unfortunately, they won't really be on screen super much, but they are very pretty, at least. And then I also, for this one, like the commitment of we just left the head bald on the side for the horns to come out. I love when we commit to like monstrous aspects, or I guess dragon aspects, and we're not afraid to do something that is considered like unusual or maybe not the exact standard of beauty. Like, girly, be bald. Hell yeah. We're here for it. So here, let me stick her here, and I'll take a sippy of drink. Also, go figure as to why I like this one. Look at the scale of the shoes. Hair's tucked behind. Yes, maybe also, but if you like reach onto the hairline of your head, at least as far back as where those horns go, you usually have hair in that part of your head. Like if I go like this, my hairline starts before that. They're kind of tucked back a little bit. Design is wild. In what way? I don't think it's wild. I think it's fun. That's one of the reasons I went with the low wings. Oh, you're here! Hi! Hi, Izzy Eve. I believe this is you, right? Question mark, somebody said looks familiar. Design is cool, yes. Wait, is your YouTube the same as your other one? Hi, say hi to the person who this is. Yeah, it is. Hello, welcome in. Is this still your current design? You were pulled, and I think your submission was from a hot moment ago. I hadn't had a further submission that I found of yours, but if there's a more recent one, you're also welcome to let me see that one also. So let me read the little things. Yes, it is. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's read our bits here. So, TLDR, Izzy's a dragon girl that lives in a cave outside a city. Concept, an ice dragon that lives in a cave going to modern dragon design. Izzy was a dragon from the past that died and was reincarnated to the future of the same world because she was just trying to protect her kids. Think modern day with magic and all the fantasy races. Reason for design. The base black hairstyle is a reference to her past life. If you know, you know. I don't know. The clothing are tech wear because I think it would fit for her setting. The one-sided horns was something I liked from art I've seen in the past. Did the scales as freckles because freckle-like as most design I've seen have reciprocal scales. Waist feather wings were something I don't see from other dragons. Big tail something I thought would be necessary. Questions. Is my color palette good to the eyes? Any elements I should add or get rid of? Is my silhouette too plain? Ah, okay. I think we'll be able to answer all of those things. Yes. Design would look good dipped in barbecue sauce. Not you people making threats of eating people. You can make threats about eating me. You're allowed to do that. You're actually allowed to eat me right now for the low cost of half off and free shipping. But you can't eat this person either. You're not permitted. You've got to get permission for people to eat them. So silhouette. We can start with silhouette. Let's start with silhouette here. Just get black. I can't fill the whole thing because I think the text is also on it. And then if you notice, some of the little like tags for body parts are also a part of it. For silhouette, I think the pose is doing a lot for you, and your horns also help, as do the tail being posed like this. But you're right. Your clothing really isn't adding anything in particular to your silhouette, unfortunately. So I feel like there might be some way we can modify that. It's like a mermaid for a second. I could see that if we didn't see the shoes. Yeah, the big shoes do help. The horns also help. But I wonder if there's something else we could add to the silhouette. And yeah, we are a little close to bullet head. Were it not for this little like rounded thing here, we would almost be getting into bullet head territory also. That's true. So I'm wondering if there's maybe something we can do for the hair to make the hair have a little more exaggeration or a little bit different shape for silhouette. And then also for the clothing maybe. So that way, especially, you know, your wings are coming out of your waist. Most VTubers, I've got myself cropped, I think actually higher than a lot of people. A lot of people are like, more like this, where like you can't see their torso. Wow, I really have to scrunch down to do this. But you can't see their waist at all. I put myself a little bit higher. So I think we might want something more for the upper part of the body to give us dragon aspect or wing aspect or some silhouette. Add some feathers there. We could do that, yeah. Yeah, most are bust up, yes. So let's turn that off. Let's see. What would I add to it? Because also, you know, you've got this nice braid, but there's not really anything specific to it. I wonder, spiked boots? Oh, spiked boots would be cool. That'd be crazy though. Dead mom braid, also yeah. T-shirt strappy's bigger and chunky. Yeah, like, trying to think of things where like we can exaggerate these and make them bigger and stand out a little bit more off the body. Like right now they're really close to you. They could be like that even. Maybe even bigger than that, but just because we don't have a lot of space in this area. Hang on. I could even maybe say, go like, even like something that big. You could go real big with them. Because that is kind of one of those things that a lot of techwear designs do, is go real big with the straps. And maybe that would be good. The hoodie, which is, hang on, you want another O there. Whoops, wrong color, hang on. That's an O. I wonder if maybe you could also make the hoodie really big. Like, right now, I didn't even notice there was a hood under there because it's the same color as the hair is. But what if the hood itself was like real big? Real big. Because then we're sort of getting a little bit more of the fantasy setting, maybe, and also on top of your techwear aspects, and that would make it a little more apparent. But then we do also have to do something about the color here, because it is probably a little bit too close to your hair color, as is right now. Hood bigger and white on the outside. Could make it white on the outside, yeah. But then I fear it might end up being a little too distracting. I might try and see. Actually, that might not be too bad. Hood needs to be a little bit more noticeable, and then doing something like that will also add to silhouette a little bit. I should clean this up, because right now it's distracting having such a thick line on it. There we go, and it can still be dark on the inside, maybe. Or maybe it's still blue on the inside. So that isn't... Put some of that isn't blue up there. Oh, light blue. Could also put some light blue up there. There's like these like nicer... like nice light tones. We're talking tech wear. A lot of time they end up with like patterning and stuff on it, or like, you know, almost like racing stripes kind of stuff. So you could have even like some sort of texture happening on it. I really want to find something for your hair though. I'm trying to think of like tech wear and like future kinds of things. Like, where like Pinterest usually helps. Because for what it's worth, a lot of VTuber designs lean pretty hard into tech wear type of designs and clothing, but it's not something I spend a lot of time looking at. Headband, hairbands, yep, these are all things that maybe could be possibilities. But a headband wouldn't really add to silhouette. Reminds me of how Bibu in her casual wear has quilted light blue inside of the coat, great contrast with the black. That's true. I forget that Bibu has tech wear coat, kind of. There we go, put this blue in here. More clearly back behind your head. I'm opening the Pinterest. I'm opening Pinterest. Pinterest, help! Give me tech wear! I don't have a very good visual inventory in my brain. Internal inventory of what hair things people wear. Oh, wait, yeah, like interesting like hair pigtails. Oh, okay, like chunky plastic clips, goggles. Okay. Tech wear confounds me. I like looking at it. The elements escape me with how to put them together. I can kind of figure out how to put them together just based on having seen so much of them. But I don't have a lot of them just like imagery that's based in it stored inside my mind, unfortunately. So generally what I'm seeing, like we are probably with this hairstyle going for something that's more elegant and down to earth. I feel like a lot of the tech wear type of stuff is going for mysterious, stranger that you meet on the street somewhere. This has a slightly different vibe. But I see like generally like clips that are kind of big and chunky and plastic. Goggles, I don't know if goggles makes especially a lot of sense here. Crazy masks. My encouragement here might be for the deficit of me not knowing enough tech wear to give you a good hair accessory suggestion. Maybe research some. Have other hairstyles as well. White, more wild, does hide the horns more though. I was just saying, when we get over here to this one, I feel like this doesn't work at a distance nearly as well, where I'm not drawn to look at your head. Especially if your hair was always white. I think the focal point would shift off of your head, because right now your head is focal because of your hair color. It would shift from your head to your chest, unfortunately, because of how dark that is, or maybe even the thighs would become focal. Gives me activewear vibes, like teaches a bird person a real yoga class. Teaching aerial silks as a bird. Teaching yoga as a bird, but not a bird, a dragon. But yeah, I can see what you mean, Accessories and such, big clips might look techy. My first reaction was to be like, all right, big, like, angular clip. But that's just an Evangelion thing, I think. I don't know if this is actually a tech wear thing. It's either Evangelion or it's Miku that is making me do this. I've maybe looked at Miku a little bit too much recently. But like big, chunky, like plasticky clips that have stuff like that in them might be something good for the hair. And then maybe even just like in a Hoge situation where you just get like a guy that comes like, I don't know, up and over the top. We're trying to think of something that makes sense for the rest of the design. Where like you've got the little thing there, so you could even have like a little like one of those that isn't maybe as cartoony and giant as I've drawn it. a little more dainty. Just so there's something else breaking up the top of the head. Just a little something. Very Vocaloid coded. Oh, yeah, maybe just Vocaloids in general. Hairclip looks like cybernetic feathers. Oh, could be. More horns, live suggestions, hair accessories? Sure, let me see what you've sent us. Oh, I'm still in the full monitor room. That's okay, I guess we all get to see it. Live suggestions, let's see. Ooh, those are kind of neat. Okay, I see, I'm picking up what you're putting down. That might end up making her kind of symmetrical, but that might be kind of neat. If we place it like lower on the head. Hang on, you were proud of me earlier for separating things on layers. I'm forgetting to do so. And then this has like, oh, spoiler! Like a big headband shape. Like, that kind of almost floats over the top of the head. And then the top of the head being kind of smoother would make sense in some way because we're wearing this over it, and then you've got all this like white, crazy angular stuff, and maybe it can come down in front of the hair here. We're not gonna be able to see what I'm doing because I don't have an outline on it, but I will fix that real quick. There we go. E.g. favorite tricks, top 10. That one. And then keeping it like kind of angular. Not all of it needs to be in front of the braid though. Just part of it. And then it has like the interesting like thin type of thing. So. And then that's a different enough shape from the rest that could be interesting maybe. See, I didn't draw this maybe the best or positioned. Woo! Quite the way that I would recommend it, but like that kind of works. That might be kind of interesting. I did a horrible job drawing this top strap for some reason. Drew it really janky, which doesn't help sell the idea. But like that, it still feels like it's a little too far out, maybe like. Maybe in there like that. High-tech pilot gear. Maybe that could also be a good angle, yeah. Make it techwear inspired. Suggest something that Udatane Pico's headset, but I thought it'd be too musical. Yeah, it might be too musical. Vocaloids end up fusing techwear-esque things with music in a way where it's kind of hard to disconnect them. Can I ask what program do you use to capture the hand when you draw? This hand is Spud Tablet is what it's called. Yeah. Spud Tablet. I drew my hand for it too. But my other hand, this hand, if it's tracking when I'm drawing, I have Leap Motion. It's doing the other one. But yeah, maybe look into pilot headgear, look into techwear. Maybe it's a weird sunglasses situation. That's kind of one of my favorite solutions for needing accessory on the head is weird sunglasses. Like techwear, if you're doing sunglasses, you can have like almost like pit viper type sunglass shapes. That might be worth it. And then they've got a color up there. Could be interesting, could also add silhouette and add some interest on the head. But generally, I think more exaggeration in the clothing. And then my secondary critique, I think, here is that your clothing, unfortunately, feels maybe just a tad generic to me. Like, it doesn't feel like it's designed specifically for you, if that makes sense. Like, in outfit design, we're looking for things that relate directly to the character or are specific in a way that looks like it isn't a garment that just came maybe directly off the street, which is funny to say about techwear as a streetwear design. But like, you know, we're looking for things like motifs, we're looking for like that secondary angle where I see dragon, I see blue, I see techwear, but those elements are all kind of separate from each other, where like, you know, the tail is handled in the fantasy way, as are the wings exclusively. The wings don't really become a greater motif, where maybe they could, maybe, you know, the top edge of this thing, it still keeps the trim, but maybe this gets like a wing motif, and then we're drawing in a little bit of almost Y2K aesthetics in. Or like, you know how they do those like really fluffy wing shapes? Like that, and then it kind of like spirals or something. But then you can also keep your like little lighter trim that goes around it so that it feels like it has sort of that light in it or something. But then we're gonna work with sort of the shapes that already exist in the design and make them feel more specific, because this already feels more specific just by me shaping it than it did before. Almost feels mismatched. It does a little bit. Part of it I think might be intentional because as far as lore goes, they have been kind of dropped into the future from the past to some degree, but I feel like we can still integrate some of these things between each other a little bit more. We're like, you know, who's to say we can't have like feathers that are also coming from these clips here? Like, you know, you could have like a feather clip that hangs from there, or like, you know, you have a zipper, I'm guessing, on your outfit here, but there's no zipper pull for it. What could the shape of the zipper pull maybe also be? There's a lot of options potentially. Hi, Uli. Huge fan from your YouTube. Thank you. I appreciate it. May I ask how one can get feedback from you? So if you would like feedback for what we're doing right now, like we do, we have the critique form. It is quite a bit of a wait list right now on that though, because they are free and I only get through about 5 to 7 on Mondays, but you're welcome to submit there. Secondarily, I do also have commissions on VGen for art consultation, but the backlog on those is also extraordinarily long right now, unfortunately. We're like more than a month out right now on that too. So those are the 2 options. But I appreciate your interest. Sorry about the wait list on everything right now though. There's been a lot going on. Is your VGen backup? Somewhat. It seems like it is sometimes, but then sometimes I'll get a message from someone and it'll be like, hey, I just messaged you. This is my 3rd time trying to contact you. And I'm like, that's great. VGen told me none of them and there's no record of you sending me a message actually. So it seems like it works sometimes, and then sometimes it seems like it's not working. So I actually can't tell. And then I'll message someone and then follow up and be like, hey, I haven't heard back from you in, you know, 2 weeks since I reached out about your consultation. And they're like, hey, I didn't hear anything. This is the first thing I've gotten from you, and I'm like, no! So, I don't know. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know what goes on. Someday I'll just be like, alright, whatever, I'm gonna do it myself and use PayPal and all that, but I actually don't like doing that because right now VGen keeps you all safe from accidentally sending me your full legal name, because I don't check on VGen, at least, the payment information, because I know that that can still do it anyway. I know it can still tell me that on VGen if I try and look, but if I don't look for it, I don't see it. Meanwhile, on PayPal, it will send me an email that's like, here's first name, last name's payment from this address, and it's like, fantastic. I don't think VTubers want that for themselves. I have the memory of a goldfish, so I forget it anyway, but I don't like, the propensity for that to happen on PayPal. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then also, yeah, Discord. There's a channel that is for if you're looking for help on your art. The other members of the community can help you out too. They are very nice and kind and friendly and supportive and helpful, and it always makes me smile when I go in there and see people giving each other feedback and helping out. It's great. the Shroom State is fantastic and supportive, and they're very nice. Oh, art tax! Yay! Aphrodite art tax! Oh, interesting. So you said character design, mayhaps? Hang on. Segue. We have Aphrodite art tax from Raid earlier. Look at this yummy art. Everybody ready for their snack? Look at this. What is the deal? What is the concept going on here? We have sort of a deer-like fella with antlers on fire, and then also antlers that are blooming with flowers. It's pretty. Character design for Renetta Cyan. She's a cyber fae elk motherly character. Wait, this is the same one I think you were showing me. I think you showed me some of the concepting for this before? Maybe when it was just in sketches? It's pretty. Ooh. Thank you for delectable snack as always, Aphrodite. We eat well around here in the Shroom State. The art taxes pay well. They keep the kingdom fully funded. We're working on it for a little while. It's done now. Yay! Congrats on finishing up. Also, mad respect to you and anyone who is capable of actually getting art done on stream. Friday, I had such a hard time drawing and talking at the same time. I can do it if I have someone like to talk to. Like when I was drawing when I was talking with Yam, that was easier. Or like when I've drawn while talking to Billy or Jubby before, that's more easily doable because then we can both kind of help out with chat and all that. Mad respect to the VTubers who somehow managed to juggle drawing and talking and reading chat and all that. I don't know how y'all do it. But yes, very wow, women. She pretty. Go work Aphrodite. Thank you for sharing your characters with us as always. Yay. Whee. Oops, spoilers. So, back here again. Change shapes in the design and aspects of it so that it feels more specific to the character. Sorry for the delay. Oh no, nothing to be sorry about, Aphrodite. You are A-okay. Don't worry. We are very patient around here in the Shroom State because the payoff is always fantastic. Don't worry. Easy over time, I just sit there with my mouth hung open for a couple minutes at a time. Yeah, it's hard. I think I might be getting better at it, but I never know. But anyways, as I was saying, make your character accessories specific to you and then make them relate. So bring the wings into other motifs and aspects of the design. Bring the tail and scales maybe into other aspects of the design. I'm glad they're on the skin, but you know, what if there was a scaled texture somewhere else on the clothing or on the shoe or somewhere else? Someone said earlier the idea of putting spikes, like making the boots spiked. I kind of love that. I don't know if that's maybe necessarily the aesthetic you want, but I kind of love that as an idea because that would really definitely make you stand out and make you very different. That would feel so specific. I feel like I rarely see anything like that in character designs, especially for VTubers. I feel like this is one of those things where like some of those like punk VTubers I see out there, y'all should really get in on this. You should really try having some crazy like spiked boots or something. Yeah. But she's a mother figure, why give her baby kicking boots? I mean, she's already wearing the crazy stompy boots. Reincarnated, modern. I mean, I don't think she is actually supposed to be a mother. I think we're just saying that because she's got the anime mom side braid. And calling them baby kicking boots is also crazy and wild of you. But the patches in the pants had a holographic thing that had scales texture. See, there you go. I like the way you think, Corey. You could have something where, like, you know, if we're talking live 2D, you know, as this, like, shifts through the light, we can sort of see, like, a texture on them, maybe. And that might be kind of neat. Or, like, just thinking of interesting ways of, modifying it so that way we're getting elements of the dragon aspect into the rest of the outfit and the clothing. Because the clothing just doesn't feel specific enough for me. Dragon in a cyberpunk world, did we get information on a profession for this character? I don't know if we did. Reincarnated, trying to protect her kids. Oh, but she is a mom. Never mind. She is a mom. Yeah, she was a mother in a previous life. Modern day magic. Clothing and tech wear fits for the setting. No, we don't really have a profession, unfortunately. My silhouette too plain. Silhouette, maybe just a little too plain. We're adding a little bit more things, a little more exaggeration. Color palette. This is like kind of a secondary one for me, which is that sometimes I feel like monochromatic palettes work to really great effect, and then sometimes I look at monochromatic palettes and wish there was just one other color or something, just like another hint of a color for just added interest. And I feel like this might be one of those cases where all over blue, it's not bad, and I like that the sort of top ends up being a little bit more on the teal end. But it leaves me kind of wanting more. It leaves me desiring maybe just a little bit more. Little more. Bright yellow could give a fun energy. Yeah, just like something. Something. Just a little hint of a color. Yellow, maybe, could be a good hint of a color. That might work nicely. My mom wears a lot of activewear. She's a fit lady. I'll let you know she hardly shows her midriff. That's making her feel very young. I mean, we don't know how old she is. I think we're probably getting like the ageless dragon type of trope going on right now. Maybe to some degree as far as she looks at least. Pastel yellow streak in the braid. All right, let's pick a nice like yellow tone because I was thinking somewhere like, let's see, can I get a vibe-based yellow pick that actually is good? No. And also putting streaks in her hair will also make her feel very young too. which maybe that's not a problem. I mean, you can have colored streaks in your hair at any age. Hell, my grandma dyes pink streaks under her hair. But I wonder how much age is related to how we're supposed to perceive this character. How about orange instead of yellow? We could do orange instead of yellow. I don't think I got the vibe-based choice of color here quite right. I was thinking a lime color might also be nice too. Brush too big. Like something subtle. Doesn't have to be super over the top, but then you can like maybe see it also like cascading down through the braid. And then at the bottom, you can blend it in maybe a little bit more. But like that pop of color feels a little bit interesting. Good, you're doing that anyone above the age of 30 needs to look old thing again? No, I'm not. I'm just asking if it's relevant, the age to the design. I was talking about my grandmom having colored streaks in her hair. You can color dye your hair at any age. But we were talking about whether or not that's important to how this character wants to be perceived. If they want to feel motherly in the way that they are designed, because there are certain tropes that make that feel kind of inherent. You know what I mean? Gray or paler hair streaks to go with the colored streaks. Draws my eye to the face too. I'm not sold on this little thing we're doing in the hair here. And I'm wondering if this might also be one of those situations where I just pop you with a different eye color also. Whoops, that's a saturation layer. Can I get a color layer, please? And this is probably not the color to do it with. But I can do the thing where we do a tone slider and just go through all the colors the eyes could be. Edit tonal correction. Let's see. Gold I don't normally like as an eye color. This might be one of those chances where it's not bad. Ooh, wait, purple might be kind of nice as a secondary color. Maybe. Not saying perhaps a little necklace bracelet thing with beads or tokens related to her kids if that's important to her. Oh, just see, that's why I'm wondering how like important that is to the story and continuing motif here of just trying to protect her kids. If she still has like a little trinket memento from them, that could be very cute. But I don't know, like, the problem with how much information we have with some of these is we sometimes don't align the importance of a detail we're given with how important that is to the actual design itself. Macaroni necklace. We could, that'd be cute, that'd be funny. So we could do that. We could do it. We could do something of that sort. Give her a little trinket from her kids. You know what I like? A very mom thing to have. My mom does not have one because my mom is not this kind of mom. But a lot of my friends' moms have those, you know those Pandora bracelets? Where each of their kids will buy them like a charm or something for like a charm bracelet or something, and they end up being things that relate to either what the kid is interested in, or moms will just kind of curate them and be like, all right, this is the charm that represents my daughter because my daughter is into rabbits or something like that. Like, I feel like that would be a cute thing maybe that could be subtle and then also have lore implication also with it, maybe. My mom would never. My mom also would never. My mom would also never. Low-key, feel like purple might be the way. Purple might be good, and then I might also make them brighter just a little bit. Like that, maybe? And then we could add a little bit of purple maybe somewhere else in the design too, like maybe the laces become purple or something. But I think we could add a little more variation. Pandora bracelet is a staple. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Pandora bracelet's kind of a staple, and we've got these gloves that already sort of have like a little thing around them, but you could maybe change it to being like a little bit of chain or something. We get a little bit of like the links, and then I don't know, your daughter is represented by this charm, your son is represented by this charm. Does have plural kids apparently. Yeah. Macaroni underutilized in Vtuber models for sure. I think, yeah, more macaroni in Vtuber models. I want to see a Vtuber model that is made, that is just exclusively made out of like macaroni art, construction paper, like, you know how people do that thing where they'll like paper craft stuff together, like that kind of stuff. I want to see that as a Vtuber model. I want to see it. I'm on it. Oh, ooh, Astrodetti's on the task, okay. We will avidly await what that ends up meaning. Paper snowflakes, crayons, onward space cadet. Oh boy, we will avidly await how that goes. Yeah, paper snowflakes, crayons, glitter. Yeah, that's what I want. Like, I feel like, spooky is, not spooky, what? It's for spookable, sorry, is kind of partially there, but like, I feel like we could do like something else similar like that too. I got a charm bracelet as a birthday gift of my mom once, but it sadly broke fast. We used some of them on a rope as a necklace. Oh, that's cute still too. But yeah, like little mementos might be good, for having that, for giving that across. Bottom of a well-funded kindergarten classroom. Yes, that also. But general takeaways here, because we're kind of getting away from the point, which is general takeaways. More for your silhouette, more specific accessories and clothing that in some way visually reflects the dragon, tail, and wing aspects, or the horns. Also, maybe a secondary color somewhere. Could be purple, could maybe be green, could maybe be yellow. That might be up to your interpretation of what color you like. Keeping it analogous with the way you kind of have the palette now would probably be the best bet, unless you're gonna go for like complementary in your palette. But analogous could still work a-okay. Let me, because I did forget to though, go like this and go like this and go, yeah. I'm gonna draw a ladder. I think my line tool is really big right now for some reason though. It is. There we go. Let's do a ladder. Shoes, this little band here, that, this, that, oops, this, shoulders, neck, eyes, hair's only on one side. These horns are kind of doing something on the other side of the head that kind of counts. Top of head. This might be the other thing that's going on here, which is why you feel maybe a little under-detailed to me, which is that you aren't super climbable ladder, but you are definitely on the safer end. Like, these are kind of evenly spaced for me. There is some clustering in the head area, which is good, but the clothing is very evenly proportioned. Like, this and this and this and this are all about the same size. So varying the lengths of those items might be also something that would make your clothing feel more specific. So like, if your tube top, your tank top, we're showing the belly, you could tuck that edge up a little higher maybe if you want to. Or alternatively, you could drop the edge of the sweatpants maybe, or bring them up higher so that they're even more high-waisted. Just to get a little bit more variation. Or maybe the height of these is a little different, or maybe they're moved up or down. I think you just need a little more variation. Yeah, you can get an extra belt in if you want. When we did our crazy, funky, big belts, then they would get a line and the hood would get a line, which might also help. It just needs a little more, maybe. Just a little more, perhaps. If a child art themed family friendly VTuber rises, I hope you collab. I hope so too. I hope so. I feel like somebody designing themselves that way and then not being family friendly would be whack. Would be strange to me, and I'd probably be not so happy about that because of the aesthetics they're leaning into with it. But I would love to see it. I would love to meet somebody if they do have something of that sort. A few cargo pants pockets could add some interest. Yeah, there's a lot of options here for adding a little bit more interest. We don't want to over-design it. So I feel like simplicity is one of the things that is to the benefit of this design. There's a lot of clarity in it for maybe what it's lacking in specificity. So, color palette. Your hair and your hood are blending a little bit, and we generally kind of thought you need maybe just like another pop of color. So you're kind of close, but not all the way there. For silhouette, your wings are good and your tail's good, but they're really it. The horns add a little bit, but the clothing isn't really adding anything to silhouette. Please exaggerate your clothing shapes, maybe a little bit more, like your hood, add a hair accessory, make the belt a little bit bigger. For complexity versus clarity, we were once again feeling like you're maybe a little under-detailed, just because the elements of your outfit aren't specific to or relating to your dragon aspect or your world. They don't feel... They feel maybe a little bit generic. Focal points. Your face is focal for me because your hair is really dark. It is one of the darkest, biggest areas, therefore it's causing a lot of contrast around the face, which does end up working out well. For concept and motifs, I see that you're a dragon, and I see that you're wearing tech wear kind of stuff, so Kind of hard to miss. And I did put you on the fridge because I did think your design was just pretty in general also. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7.5, 8.5 out of 10. Also, I like the poncho. I think somebody asked about it earlier. I do like the poncho. I feel like we don't see ponchos very often in VTubing, and I like going with a poncho instead of the off-the-shoulder jacket in this situation. It feels professional in an interesting way, where it also feels kind of mature to me also. Despite a nice little hint of Tom still sticking out there. I also love ponchos, but can we get a round of applause for ICV? Or Izzy ICV? Please. Wow, that bird noise outside? I don't know if you heard that. Did that come through my mic? Can you hear the bird through my voice? There's a bird, and it sounds like... I gotta figure out... Do you hear it? Do you hear it? Do you hear the bird? The bird is like the exact... It sounds like a recording of a bird playing outside my window. Borb is excited this spring. Wait, Ririko hears it. Borb is excited. Borb is also cheering for Izzy. Thank you guys for clapping. I hear it. Yeah, where he must be like right up on the deck or something, like right outside my window. He's excited for spring. It's not that warm out today, but it sounds like a recording. It's so like crystal clear and crisp, and I don't have directional hearing, so I actually don't know where it is actually. But yay, good work, Izzy. Now, here we have another fellow who I have had downloaded for a hot minute. I didn't realize how long I had this fellow downloaded for either. Oh, Purple Rose, welcome in. Hello. We've been raided. True-mates. Rotate at them, you know the drill. Or sniff them, I guess you can do that too. Purple Raid, oh, Freeform is here. Hello, welcome in, Purple Rose VA. I'm Squiiji, freelance artist Fungus, also art educator, also an orb. We are doing VTuber design reviews, and we are looking at fellas that have wings right now. Yo, this dude kind of looks like me. Oh, Bugs. Secret sibling unlock, mayhaps? Well, welcome in, Raiders. What were you guys up to? How was your stream? In this area of the internet, we partake in art tax. And if you are a compatriot of Freeform, that leads me to have maybe some thoughts, maybe. Shining Force. What is Shining Force? That sounds familiar to me. I'm not sure what that is, though. Shining. Sounds familiar. But I hope it was fun. But, oh yeah, but if you and your fellows need to do things like eating and drinking and snorkeling with me, please take care of yourselves. If you want to stick around and hang out, I do appreciate it, but do take care of yourselves first and foremost, please. So this is Diseal. He, him. Diseal says, character is a thunderbird with the concepts of freedom and adventure, exploring new things. There's a bit of a pirate, sky pirate feel. Oh, I see, I see. I did that fan art for Shining Force last time I rated you. Oh, that thing! I forgot what the name for it was. I see, I see. It was leveling up people. Whoa, fun. Very nice. I'll have to see if I can actually contribute that to, not contribute, commit that to my memory banks. Oh, bingo. Hang on, I didn't do big shoes for the last one. That was big shoes. The hair was about waist length. That's true. I didn't really change the hair shape. Unusual hair color, we haven't fully had yet. No hair vents. I did beg for exaggeration. Fantasy formal wear. Yeah, I would call this fantasy formal wear a little bit. It's a pirate, but pirates kind of dress like captains anyway. This feels like formal wear. I didn't make anyone's shoes bigger. I did change the eye color. Okay. I'm 2 away from bingo on the bingo. Forgot about crit bingo? Get you a crit bingo, wordy. Do a little crit bingo. I thought Blue Jay at first, need some lightning motifs. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what kind of bird this was because admittedly, I don't have a mental image of a thunderbird like at the ready to pull from. No, not Mozilla Thunderbird, thank you. Not the car also, thank you. Like Thunderbirds are blue and they are like navy bluish, but some of them are also gold? Seems like they vary depending. Right, and I went down to the last raid to shout out. Good question! Amber might have gotten it, but I can't, I don't see, I don't know. Let's see. Does not appear to be the case. Does not appear to be the case. Do you still need a shout out for Purple then? Does a dragon count as a mythological creature? No, dragons are real. Dragons, no, wait, dragons do count as mythological creatures. Sorry, I read, my brain went instead of to dragon to dinosaur again. Yes, dragons are mythological. Thunderbirds are go. Okay, I'm sure they are. Don't worry, Amber, you're good, you're good. I just didn't know. I couldn't tell, I didn't check. Dragons are not real, dinosaurs are real, yes. Thunderbirds are also not real. So this is also mythological. We have, looking at many birds, I feel like we need a clearer thunder motif, because here's the thing. I'm seeing this edge here. This very well could be used to read as lightning, which might get us some of that across, maybe. Like, that could be used to help. And I'm wondering if, like, these tattoos I'm not recognizing, if they're a more specific reference to it. Yeah, we see bird, we don't see thunder, especially. Funny to hear bird outside while this bird is also here on the screen. There we go. Dragons are real, EG knows something we don't. I know many things that you don't, specifically relating to whether or not things exist. Which is to say, none of them do. Nothing exists. We aren't real, and that fact can hurt you. Maybe some markings on the face, maybe? The birds are trying to critique. That's very kind of them. My thing that I'm wondering as I look at this design is how much of this is maybe also culturally related to Thunderbirds, and I'm just unfamiliar. Lightning shapes in the feathers. Could do that. This is already sort of giving a lightning shape, so I wonder if we could exaggerate this in a way that would make it clearer. And then also mentioning the pirate aspect, despite having the makings of a pirate, there's something about the vibes here where this jacket feels more like idol. You know when idols are mimicking sort of like the big band, like majorette aesthetic? Which granted, majorettes are mimicking military clothing, which is also something that pirates end up doing. Like, there's some things happening that I think are in the right direction for pirate, but I'm not getting pirate by looking at it inherently. I'm getting like I'm getting idol who is referencing big band aesthetic, which may also just be because of what I'm more familiar with. Mine pirates are dirty and less chic. That's true, they don't all have to be. Sky pirates, I think, tend to be treated as a little more glamorous, mayhaps. Pirate puffy shirt, puffy pirate shirt. Maybe pirate puffy shirt. Maybe we could puff out your sleeves a little bit more. And like, I feel like maybe the hem of the shirt could stand up more. That's another thing I haven't done a lot of designs of is pirates. Let's see. Maybe Thunderbird nesting on the head would be cute. That would be cute, but I don't know if that's the vibe they want. Needs triangle hat and a sword. See, so to put triangle hat and cutlass would be to just give him shorthand indicators that he is a pirate. We don't have to do that. We don't have to go for the shorthand. We can find other ways of showing that this fella is a pirate that are more subtle. Where, like, you know, if I'm thinking about like pirates tend to have, like, you know, those like baggier pants. I think the pants looking like just like black formal pants is what's throwing me off a little bit. So like, you know how pirates, and then maybe the shoes, like, you know, pirates tend to have more of like a boot type shoe. And then if the pants, this might end up being a little funny. Like, treat these like this is just a whole boot down here and it's exaggerated. And then I tend to associate pirates with having pants that are like, you know, like this, because they gotta be a little bit mobile and they gotta be loose so they don't get like overheated being out in the sun. But for visual weight's sake, that might be a little weird. I'd make the feet bigger too. That looks a little silly right now with the combo of things we have going on. But I feel like baggy pants we tend to associate with pirates. Alternatively, we could do for kind of like the, you know, the kind of, I hate to say it this way, like, especially with Thunderbird aesthetic, but you know, the sort of like, conquistador type of like piratey look where they wear the really tall like boots and stuff and have the pumpkin pants. You could like even have like really, really tall boots. That way if we want that narrow silhouette on the leg, it would work out. But they had like the really tall boots that then like were kind of like, you know what I mean? Am I thinking of this correctly? You know what I mean? We're gonna make this fella slay a little bit. But like that, and then the pants end up being a little like baggier above them. You know what I mean? I'm gonna put down it all here. I have the ideas. Pants more baggy, just in some way, shape, or form. Pants more baggy. Maybe cooler boots, maybe taller boots. Thigh-high boots. That's like maybe they aren't thigh-high, maybe they're just knee-high, the ones I'm thinking of. I don't have an image of them pulled up in front of me. Maybe they're just knee-high. But then they have like the like pumpkin almost shape of pant, and then the torso gets really narrow, and then, you know, you get the flare out of sleeves. We're trying to get the shape of this outfit to read like pirate. And I think that already is kind of doing it. This is reading the peg leg right now. Pouch of coins. That might also be too shorthand-y. That doesn't seem like freedom and adventure. I don't know if coin necessarily is inherent to that, maybe. Because of the bird, if they have funny shorts. I don't know the official name. Maybe. I've escaped work. Welcome from escaping work. Welcome to the post-work life. Manzana. Make him serve. I will do my best. Jab it? Maybe give him the peg leg for silhouette. I feel like peg leg, when we're talking about concept of freedom, might be slightly counter, in a way where, like, you know, usually we associate like things that, oh, whoa, Eli, what are you doing? Maybe one leg up, one leg down. Maybe we just replace his whole head with a shoe, actually. Yeah, making them disabled may not be the best move. I don't know if people think that hard about stuff, but I have a feeling Twitter might not like that so much. If you are not physically disabled yourself, it usually doesn't always go over super well to have that happening in a character design that you are playing yourself. Although they might overlook it for pirate, because that's something we associate with pirates, so I don't quite know. But hi, anyways, it's me, Eldritch God EG. Nice to see you all again. It's been a couple days. How are y'all doing? Just doing a general check-in here. Thank you for your lovely offerings of ladders in these trying times while I try and figure out what the heck a pirate is. Hats seem to be good for pirates. Boots may also be good for pirates. Do you know what's not good for pirates? Ladders. They don't really use ladders, do they? They do that thing where they climb the mast in a really funny manner. Not safe. They use like the kind of like webbing mast. It's not good. But welcome to this. What about those puffy shirt tuck things? Not sure what they're called. Tie but poofy. Cravat, yes. Cravat would cover the necklace, and the necklace seems important though, so I don't know if I would be on board for that entirely. I think his feet are just so little for being piratey. This guy could just fly to the mast. That's true. This guy does actually not have any need for something like anything like a ladder, actually. And my sacrifices of ladders give many blessings to the shroommates. Yes, we are praying to the Eldritch God of Ladders for the continued success and good vibes of the shroommates in this coming week on a Monday. That is our plea that we make on the Monday. Wow, Selma, many ladder offerings. Selma really is invested in the well-being of the shroommates this week. I want to figure out what I want to do with this shape language here. It's like we could do like that and then have like a baggier pant here, and maybe it doesn't have to be triangle baggy, maybe it can just be round baggy. I tend to be maybe a little more cartoony than a lot of the Vtuber styles are a fan of. Maybe this is well known about Eldritch Gods. We are quite cartoony. Ladder market at an all-time high. Stonks. Our stocks are up. Our stocks are great. Hi, Eden. Funny of you to revive in a time like this, but I'm glad you liked my YouTube things. I am Eldritch, despite the fact that I am kind of proceeding as normal. I think Ace Attorney. Oh yeah, there you go. Spam to like 1,000k in ladders. Wow, Selma, you probably have more points than anyone else though, so I think you have some to spare. Oh man, these are I'm finding some really interesting boot references. Look at these boot options. Like, this is what I'm talking about. These are cowboy boots, I think, more specifically. But like some of these shapes, this is the boot I was thinking of, I think. But some of these shapes could be equally good for a pirate. I say, I'm blocking the whole thing. Eldritch EG, can you stop being like directly right in the middle of the way so we can look at boots? Look, I have a nice boot. Look at these other nice boots. It's so great if we could look at all the boots. But look at all these boot shapes. These are all very similar despite having spurs to what we would probably think of as a pirate boot. So that could help us understand that you are a pirate, maybe a little bit quicker. Note that all pirates are at least boots from that era, no cowboy in here. Yeah, I know, no, none of these are cowboys, no, none of them actually. Zero. Tiny ladder god. Tiny, less frightening ladder god. From the similar time frame. Yeah, that might be why they're similar in vibe, I guess, to what I'm looking for a pirate. Look at my horrible chunky rendition. The point and toe was the good move here, but I just gotta figure out how to like make the exaggeration not feel silly. And then you can like keep your charm or something maybe. But then baggy pant, which we can also see maybe like here on this side. We'll read a little more piratey maybe. And then I just feel like maybe your clothing is just ever so slightly too ornate for a pirate. If you would believe that. This also being connected down here is kind of low for a jacket. Also, this is a vest jacket. This is not really a jacket. This is like a vest jacket. Which in and of itself might also be... Because I do wear vests. There's a part of me that says like, okay, very easy shorthand for pirate also is you do the thing where you put like a little like tied cloth thing here. Wow. Where like they have this like that they wear under the belt maybe? Or like they do the thing where they have just like a little like handkerchief in the belt or like on the belt loop. You know what I mean? Where they have something sort of in this area that's fabric and kind of flowy, and that kind of helps us arrive at the idea that this is a pirate. Maybe also faster? Vest kit, like a vest jacket, yes. Doing concept art and stuff for character design of mine, I want to understand how to do character design. Ah, good luck. Hopefully we can be of help to you maybe. Oh, I'm broken right now. Oh no, what have we done? Ah, the horrors! Ah, on a Monday. The horrors. I'm kicking myself in the face. I'm kicking myself in the teeth. Okay, there we go. Sorry, short is gone. Short is no more because I had to save myself from the horrors of whatever the heck that was happening. Nice head shape sheets, thanks. But cloth object at the waist somewhere, whether it be the sort of like bandana-y thing where it's tied like that, or sort of just something tucked in. That could help us get pirate a little bit faster, quicker, maybe. I'm wondering if, you know, not wearing a jacket for the sake of having wings kind of makes sense, but I wonder if you could have like an off-the-shoulder type like capelet kind of thing maybe, and that might also help. I don't know. I feel like there's just something with this where like some of the ornateness maybe is just too much. It feels Art Deco to me, which isn't bad. But the Art Deco-ness of it maybe is also getting in the way of me reading it as a pirate. Where like maybe we can make these more clearly read as like a lightning bolt kind of thing. So we're getting Thunderbird, the collar, and we don't need to repeat that object quite so many times. And then all of this repetition happening down the center of the shirt is just too much for me. I feel like we could just do without like all of it, honestly. Just, or like maybe we just have like a couple of them at the top or something. Like you get like those ones and then none. I just feel like that pattern is too much. Or maybe we make it a lighter color if this is something that's significant to the design or something we're attached to, but it is just a little too distracting for me because it's very high contrast. Like that feels a little more pared down in Pirate-y. Switch contrast in the wings from those stripes. Yeah, we were also gonna get there. you have banding. This feels like a design that was made sort of in keeping with the Genshin Impact style. We've got filigree, we've got a lot of banding. I wonder if this person referenced Genshin Impact for their designs. I saw somebody saying earlier that it reminds them of maybe a skin for Kaya or something, which I could also see. It's just high contrast in the wings is just maybe a little too much. I would... I'm gonna color all of this in, not super clean. I'm gonna use a multiply layer just to push this lower edge of wings back, and then also make them a little bit less on the inside maybe, just to see if we can make it a little bit more normal. Oh, that was when short was supposed to end. There, and then go like this. And then also maybe put it like here behind. It's like, it's okay to want to have those nice bright blues, especially up around the face, but they're just like a little bit too much in this area. Me. Blur. That out. I feel like that helps a bit already with making them not feel as distracting and overwhelming, and honestly I might also put them down here too. So that way we're forced to look more towards the top of the design. Like, this is nice and all back here, but it might just be too much. And then I don't have to get rid of that fully, maybe. There we go. Blend this out. There we go. So that feels a little bit less distracting to me. The clothing's a little more pared down, which makes it feel maybe slightly more pirate-y. Does this count as a bottom-up gradient? We already did a bottom-up gradient, so you can have bottom-up gradient, but and I would kind of count that. This already kind of had one innately from the legs being dark, though. This is not technically a natural hair color. I think the hair color is still more or less supposed to be referencing black, though. But we did have a monochromatic color palette. I'm missing my own boxes I didn't check. Feel more piratey. Where was I doing all that editing? Oh, it's here. Put the weight lower on this. Nope, don't blur it, actually. My brain is kind of losing it. I started out so strong, but I feel like I'm descending maybe a little bit closer to insanity slowly. There we go. We can go a little more realistic with the sleeve puff. And then maybe even the collar could be a little bit taller. Did you use a multiply layer yet? Yes, I did use a multiply layer. I have used color layers. I've used a glow layer. I've used a bunch of layer types. I feel like some of these things are in the right direction. I might add more of that multiply layer here too, because I feel like some of the banding on these is still just a little too strong. And like, not every feather needs to be fully right. Like, we can have ones that are further back and therefore a little bit more subdued. I feel like that feels a little better. But then we're getting into some contrast stuff with the hair a little bit, though. We can figure that out. But I think we're kind of getting in the right direction. Might also be that that gold is not... it's distributed. Scale of some of the accessories might also be... something feels a little off to me. And it might be just be the scale of some of the accessories for looking at this from a distance. Some of the accessories might just need to be a little bit larger. Oh, this thing connecting in the front, in the center like this with a cord, I don't know if it makes a lot of sense. If you want to connect them, there is like precedent historically in clothing for connecting jackets and stuff across the top edge, up here, where you could maybe alternatively have it connect from these ones. Because they'll use them as like lapel pins. Something down here would probably end up being buttoned. Cord down here, I don't know if would withstand, like, 'cause, you know, this is attached to the shoulders. This is kind of free floating around the middle of the body. Might not work super well. I have a question. What's your question, Eden? What's up? I feel like that's kind of pushing us closer to pirate. We might still be over adorned. Just see if this solves it. this feels a little closer. Made that macaroni art VTuber for you, EG. Huh? Actually, did you pull macaroni out of, like, your kitchen? What? Where have you done this? I want to see this. As soon as we finish looking at the spell, I want to know what you've done, and I want to see it, and also, how did you do it? What do you mean? How are you so fast? And live suggestions? Once we finish this crit, I am definitely going to go take a look at that. The ever-prolific Aphrodite is very quick with it. But the over-adornment pirates do like to throw too much stuff on themselves to look fancy. They do, but I think the symmetry was what was throwing me off and how bright it was compared to the other aspects. Like, if we're talking about over-adornment, like, maybe having a couple bracelets would be good in that aspect, or like the necklaces, or like maybe we have pins that are asymmetrical. I think the symmetry of them and having them all be so evenly spaced out was what's making it feel a little strange to me, maybe. Do you have like a downloadable file or something of the rubric? If not, that's okay, just curious. If you go into the Discord server, !Discord, in the extra credit, actually, !extra credit will take you right there. There is a copy of it in there if you would like it. It is located there. Lurky's in a joke. What do you call a pogo stick made of vegetables? Spring onion. Hey, that's good. Enjoy your lurk. That's pretty good. Thank you, kawaii cuties. So maybe just asymmetrical accessories? Yeah, maybe just asymmetrical accessories. Like, I feel like there's like a pirate thing where they'll wear like a belt that has like their sword attached to it, like across the chest or something. I'm trying to, like, could unbutton a little further and have more necklaces, maybe. I feel like I associate like some sort of like tasseled or like coin type things with pirate outfits sometimes. There may be ways of adorning it that just aren't as symmetrical here. No. You know what I'm putting down? My brain is not providing a thought of one of them right now of what I would want to add. I don't really wear pins. Maybe just big more chunky, crazy jewelry. Like, you've got a big chunky bracelet there. Maybe more around the neck or something. And then I think the other thing for me is that this necklace is too close to your skin color, because at a distance it looks like just the stone is there. So maybe I would change the undertone or something. Something of that assortment. But generally, adornment for reading pirate might need to be changed just a little bit. I forgot to do something important before we started doing all of that stuff, which was silhouette check. So, silhouette. Bird wings. They don't feel super specific, but that's okay, but they do add to silhouette. The tail, I would say, also helps. The tail, if it was actually the back of the jacket, would be really clever and nice and cool, maybe. It might be a real tail, but if it isn't, that'd be a clever way of using the clothing. The hair has a nice shape to it, which has movement, gives us a little bit more of your free-flowing attitude, maybe. A little floofier. But once again, I feel like we could have a little more specificity in the silhouette. I don't know. There is some visual weight, at least. In the clothing, there's visual weight in the lower part. And you're generally shaped like an orb because of your wings. That's not too bad. Not too much. And then let me pull just a ladder. Wait. Okay. Oh, I need to make this much bigger. How big of a file is this one? Shoes. Oh, maybe I was feeling that way about the legs because we've almost the classic VTuber situation, which is, or like men's formal wear situation, which is nothing on the legs. Like right there. That necklace, I honestly don't read very clearly from a distance, so I'm not counting it. Chin, eyes, start of like that sort of feather crest in the hair, and then the wings kind of contribute like in that area. And like here. I love looking up and finding a ladder already skewering me in the head. What are our thoughts on ladders here, fellas? I see we had one or two there. I think this is probably a pretty dangerous ladder. I think this is fine. There's always a huge gap in the legs, I feel like, on most models, which is fine. We don't want high visual density of information everywhere. So that works okay for me. Silhouette mostly passes. Oops. I think just what it is, we need to do a couple things for clarity, and then we just need some things to make you sell that you are a pirate. Instead of potentially, like, I could have even seen you if you would have told me that you are a space gambler, like, what's his face? Aventuri? No, yeah? Is that what his name is? I would have believed it, because he's sort of stylized the same way. Are they a seal like their name? No, they're a Thunderbird. They're a Thunderbird, so not quite. Hi, Squiiji. Hope you chat are staying hydrated and eating well. Thank you, Grimheart. I appreciate it. We are staying well, taken care of. I'm drinking coffee in a strange move. Thank you for thank you for refreshment, Selma, and snack time. Where are my fish crackers right now? I don't know where they're located. They're not. Oh, they're down here. I set my jug of fish crackers on the floor. Here, fish cracker ASMR. POV, you are a fish in a box, and I'm shaking you around. Was that nice? Was that comforting to you? POV, you're a fish and you're orange and you're flavored like cheddar and you're very crunchy, and EG can take a handful of you and go, oh wait, that isn't really. Oh, bunny raid! Oh my gosh, we're getting another raid. Why are my raid notifications not going off? Why are they not telling me? They betrayed me today. And it's an ad break! No! No! Why does this always happen? Vinov, thank you for raiding. Can you guys hear me? Welcome in. Shroommates, rotate at them. I don't know if they can hear or see, but rotate at them, please. I am so sorry. The worst timing ever. Welcome in, Benoise. I can? Okay. Hi, Gethies. Sorry for ad jump scare. This always happens. It'll be like past the point where I can like change it to not happen. But hi, I am Squiiji, freelance artist Fungi, also an art educator. Right now I'm technically a snowboarder, or technically a skier, but we're looking at Vtuber designs that have wings today. Welcome in, fellas. How was your stream? I hope it was well. I'm also eating fish crackers. And they're very good. Oh my gosh, another raid? What is happening? Hello? Geronimo Kiddo, welcome in. Oh my gosh, our shout out's gonna be on cooldown probably. I hope you're not also in ads. What is going on? But hi, I'm Squiiji, freelance artist Fungi, also art educator. And we're doing Vtuber design reviews and critiques. Sure mates, keep rotating, please. Please keep rotating for them. But welcome in all raiders. Oh, was working on art? Vinuf. Hey Vinuf, hey Vinuf, hey Vinuf. We participate in what we call here art tax. Oh, it's really scary seeing me rotate my head from this close up. We do what we call art tax around here. Do you wish to share with us what you were working on? Yeah, the Zoom. I have a Zoom toggle just so I can go. Give me art. No! No! Not another Eldritch GG already! What happened? Where's the cooldown? Has it been a half an hour already? For my cooldown? How did this happen? Thank you, Amber, question mark. No! How are you, Squiiji? I'm good. I'm great. I am an Eldritch God beyond your worst nightmare and imaginings. You'll never comprehend how dark and evil and twisted I am. Every time they redeem this, it adds one drop of evil into the soup known as EG, and slowly, the percentage of evil in Squiiji rises and grows every day. But you can make dangerous ladder offerings to me, and I will spare you in the future where the mushrooms take over the earth. Yes, links are allowed. Even if you are welcome to send a link, if it is to places other than to Discord and Twitter and Blue Sky, it shouldn't block. Moobot should be kind and allow it. If it doesn't, I can still snag it from you. I can still steal it. I'm crafty, I will get it. Moobot is not always on our side. But as an Eldritch God of ladders, I'm pretty good. I can grab it. But Geronimo, what were you up to? What were you guys doing? Also, for all of the raiders who just came in, if you would like to do things like eating or drinking or snorkeling and meeting, please take care of yourselves. Please look after yourselves. If we're sticking around and hang out, we have chaos intermittently filled with educational content. You're welcome to do so, but please prioritize taking care of yourself first. Yippee, I'm gonna survive. Salm, I'm on the fence about you. I'm on the fence about you, or maybe on the ladder about you, more specifically. You try and do organizations and arranging of things that I am not maybe in support of, You do offer me many a ladder, which is very kind of you. So, on the fence. Does evil soup boil down into a Hellion instead of a bouillon? That's a good question. Does evil soup make you roux? Is evil soup roux-based? You may never know. Chonky Link? Hell yeah. We don't mind a chonky Link, don't worry. Was playing 2001 Devil May Cry. Ooh! I know a couple I've played Devil May Cry 2, a little bit of, which I feel like, isn't that the one that there's a bit about people not liking? Or something? The games are fun. I had a good time with it though. But finished a print, yay. Whoa! Hang on, wait! Teleport me into a different room, hang on, via the magic power. Oh, we're still in the full monitor classroom. Via the magic of my power, I can actually teleport it into this room. Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Albertini, move! No, digital print, not printmaker. Look at this! This is sick! This is pretty! Who is this Mewtwo? Question mark? I'm not familiar with these fellas. Or is this Jojo? Question mark? I don't know who it is, but it's beautiful! It's beautiful! What the heck? Lovely use of color and lighting. Mewtwo. No, I've never seen JoJo. I've never seen JoJo. I don't know, but it's really pretty. That pink is really nice. The way it's highlighting the eye over here really brings us in. The lighting being cast in the dark. I'm guessing this is a bad guy maybe, or at least portraying them in that sort of light. These are cool. This is a tasty snack. Thank you, Vinov. Also, Papa Sam 013, thank you for following. But JoJo has seen you. Oh boy, JoJo has seen me? What does that mean? What does that mean? What do you mean JoJo has seen me? JoJo does not see me. I'm a foot. I'm a whole boot right now. JoJo's not seeing anything. I distinctly would imagine. But thank you for sharing it with us, Vinov. Very yummy. Means a lot? Of course. Thank you for dropping your fellas off here. Thank you for stopping by also. Yay! I gotta focus because it's 5 o'clock and this is only our third. We're not moving swiftly today, unfortunately. There we go. Oh, for everybody who rated in, if you would like to participate, we have a what is the thing we have? Bingo! Bingo! If you do ! Crit bingo, you can play bingo with the sort of VTuber tropes we encounter while we were doing the grading. Yeah. So, color palette. The banding hurts a little bit. I would definitely tone it down a bit. Also, silhouette. It's not bad, but we're not getting pirate out of it. Give me a little more pirate in that their silhouette, and then we'll be good. Complexity versus clarity. I feel like the symmetry and then the banding and all those things are making you feel overly complex, even though you aren't. So I might put it here. I think it might just be the contrast that's causing that feeling. Oh, hi, I'm back. What did I miss? What's up? Return to Squiiji. Oh, we're grading now. Oh, okay, that's good. Good to know. Thank you for showing. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your post-stream care. Oh, focal point. We didn't even talk about focal points, did we? As was, the wings were definitely really focal because of all the banding. The contrast made them really focal. But then secondarily, it was also the hair. We just gotta push it to the face because right now it's still the chest. The focal point I still haven't fully relocated to the head, I don't think. Level of detail is making it the chest right now. Before it was contrast, making it the wings. We might need more detail around your face, or some of those pops of gold around your face or in your hair. Something to that effect might bring us more into looking at your face. So focal points I'd probably put here. Constant motifs, we were kind of, we need an extra push for some things. We need a little more lightning. We need a little more pirate, maybe. But we're kind of getting the vibe you wanted of like the free, easygoing adventurer spirit. So I got that much. And then I also liked your design. So, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 10. Yeah, we want more yar har. Aye, we do want more yar. I said a number and it's gone. It exited my head because I became a pirate. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. There we go. Quick math. Can I get a round of applause here for Diceal, please? Yay! We want more yar. We want your silhouette to be a little more pirate. We want to push your wings back a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Currently in the process of redesigning my Sonar Vtuber, so I might stick around to learn mod. Oh, nods, not mods. You're welcome to stick around if you would like to. We're doing critiques right now, so if you are in your process of critiquing and would like, or not critiquing, of designing and would like feedback, my community is very kind and helpful with that stuff. And these are all community submitted designs we're looking at too. So, wait, hang on. Before I do this, I gotta be distracted for a second. This is kids' art project, the VTuber. Astro Daddy, this is beautiful. Not what I was expecting. I thought you had meant that you were gonna arrange macaroni on a page to become a VTuber, as in macaroni art, but this is just a full other level of thing. This is beyond what I was expecting. Look, we got the glitter glue. This looks like a bottle cap. This looks like it might be Play-Doh with the noodle stuck in it. We have one single anime eye collaged on a piece of notebook paper, a googly eye, a gem, a crayon, a whole lemon. It looks like we're doing like the potato thing where you use a potato for electricity, but I think lemons can maybe also be used for that. To be hair and a Barbie arm. This is beautiful. This is fantastic, Aphrodite. The prophecy has come true. This is the second time I've done it. This is the second time I've made a prophecy come true. By speaking into the void and asking you all for your skills to be put to the test. Previously, it was us crimson chinifying Door from Mars 1999. This is beautiful. She streams Monster Hunter Wilds on Saturdays. That's very specific. I don't know anything about Monster Hunter. I don't know anything about Monster Hunter. But I'm sure that relates directly to her and what she looks like, and is very family friendly for her. As a streamer, yes. That was me. Yeah, it was you, Freeform! It was you, Freeform! You did! Yes, this is the peak of what VTubing looks like. They won't tell you this. This is the design you need in VTubing to stand out, to grow an audience, and to absolutely captivate all of your fans. They will immediately fall in love with you. In every way possible if you look like this. Do it. Zooms in accidentally. Thank you, Aphrodite. This is fantastic. Well done, well done, VTubing. You can retire. Yeah, bye, VTubing. We reached the peak. It only gets worse from there, so we'll check that one later. Do a Monster Hunter design tier list for the monsters? Oh boy, we have to do so many. Eventually, I want to look at some animes for their designs also, because right now we've only looked at games. But, oh boy, there's so many things for me to look at. So many things to check in on. Oh, how do you submit design? If you would like to submit a design for review, we have the form. If you do !critique, that'll pull up the critique form. There's a little bit of a wait on that one because it's free and there's a lot of submissions to it, but I am gradually checking through it. Secondarily, I do also have VGen where I do art consultation, but there is also a bit of a wait list on that right now. Admittedly. But if you'd like to toss your design in one of those places, you are welcome to do so. Those are the two places. Let me check my bingo for this one now. Hang on. Got bingo here. This is Amaru Crosis, who definitely has unnatural hair color. Gold is not a natural hair color. Amaru is a winged serpent deity in mostly human form. They are gender fluid and can shift between male and female at will, but are fairly androgynous anyway, so the shift is subtle. No specific questions come to mind, but I appreciate any comments or critique. I plan on a redesign in the future, so I'll keep that in mind for it. Oh, intriguing. Death Revolver 85. Thank you for following. Oh, Vinuff, also thank you for following earlier too. Let's see, what do we have here? Do we have any of the things that I have on my options? No. No hair vents. Your shoes are fine. Your skin and hair colors are a-okay. I'm not changing your hair. Your hair's fantastic the way it is. Uniform outfit. Not this one, but I feel like I can kind of count other ones. Yeah, that's fine. I'm one away from bingo. I don't know how far away from bingo you all are, but I am one away from bingo. I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee also. A loaded design? In what way? In what way is a loaded design? What do you mean by that? Can I have permission to turn this into an actual model? Oh, are you asking Aphrodite about the about the peak of VTubing? Good question. Aphrodite, are people permitted to rig that, I guess, question mark, into a model? But via collaboration, we can have the power of creating horrible forms of life. You may, oh my god, it's gonna be real. That's crazy. I'll be so intrigued to see that. If you do follow through with that, I am intrigued. Use that money to make the lemon rot in real time. Oh god. Ooh. Oh god, okay. I'm okay. I hope not. So, okay. Alright. Amaru spins for EG to debut it. But if you show up to stream one day and I'm just that, you have to, in order for it to be me, you have to put like sunglasses on it or something. You have to have like sunglasses or like my earrings. That's just something that makes it EG though. It needs like one at least thing that tells you the tale that it is a Squiiji. But, okay, gotta focus. So we only have an hour and I want to get through at least 2 if I can. Amaru! I got that you are some sort of winged serpent thing pretty quick because I was like, tail reminds me of what kind of snake is it? Not coral snake. What is this kind of snake? E.g., you know your snakes. What is this snake? Not coral snake. No, yes, coral snake. Yes, coral snake. Kind of coral snake. No, yes, coral snake. I was partially correct, maybe. Corn? Do corn snakes? When I think of, yeah, not quite. When I think of corn snakes, I think of them being very orange. Quetzalcoatl vibes. We've had 2 kind of Quetzalcoatl vibes. When you pair feathered wings with scales, we tend to get a little bit of that aspect. Never mind, I expect an April Fool's to just be a JPEG of an inky cap. You guys, I have no idea what my April Fool's joke is. It's in preparation, you have no clue. King snake. Oh, maybe it is king snake. Maybe it is king snake. Yeah. It's a little more king snake, maybe. The ordering of the bands is what's making me have a hard time guessing, but generally, I got winged serpent-y kind of thing. I do maybe wish there was a little bit of scales on you, perhaps? On you, Amaru? If possible. You don't have a lot of surface area of your skin visible to add them onto. But this is one of those examples where the outfit here is really pared down. We're just wearing boots, pants, like a fishnet shirt over a red shirt, and there's a top layer over it too, and a little bit of armbands. But this character does not feel generic to me. Because I think the hair is so specific and the clothing shapes are so specific that it feels fully considered. Like this feels like a specific and unique character. So it works for me. I guess the mesh is the scales. You know, the fishnet could kind of read as scales depending on the shape. That's true. Right now from a distance I wasn't really noticing it, but yeah, that could definitely be the intention of it, is to read in a scale manner. Kind of wish it was maybe like a little bit chunkier or like a looser fishnet maybe, so that way, like, you know, if we're talking about like looking at you from a distance, it kind of fades into a pattern for me. How close we can see it a little bit better, but it's still kind of thin. But I'm picking that up. I see that. That makes sense. That works for me. For focal point, unfortunately right now I think it is fully the tail. There's some clarity things happening here for me. In general, the boots kind of merge directly into the pants. That's not an uncommon tactic to intentionally do in fashion because it makes your legs feel longer if you do that. So that's fine. I might overlook that because that might be something that's intentional. But the tail, like this red is kind of getting lost in here for me. But then at the same time, this yellow ends up being the focal point for me because it's a big area of that bright color surrounded by something that's much darker all around it. This hair ends up being a close second for focal point to some degree, but I still tend to look at the red stomach before I look at the head. So we might need to play around a little bit to get the focal point shifted to the face. I didn't notice the tail for a bit, actually. Really? Huh. Maybe I'm more concerned about that than I need to be. It was kind of distracting for me, but maybe it's not distracting for everyone. I was gonna go like this to see if I can push it back and then kind of blur the edge of it so that way it's like casting a shadow, kind of. Oops, hang on. Put this on here. And then blur. So that way I can see the tail against the wings maybe a little better. But that doesn't really help with our contrast thing. Jada Vixen, thank you for following. Let me see, maybe also I might just go like this, because I think where it's between the legs, it doesn't need to be so bright either. It's behind the body. If that kind of fades away for us, I don't think that would be an issue. There we go, and then blur that edge some too. Just so that way, you see how we're getting depth now? You can tell that the tail is sort of situated behind. I think that helps. But then, for focal point, if you're getting the focal point to the face, the red in the stomach is going to be hard to compete with also. But I guess I will ask you guys this while I stretch, which is, what is the focal point for you? Because maybe this is something where it's just me that's responding to it, because before it was the tail, but now that I've pushed the tail a little bit back, it's still kind of the stomach, but I could still also see a case being made for the hair, like the gold parts of the hair bringing the focal point there. So I'm not sure. What are your thoughts? Gold? Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's also that the color of this background isn't selling it properly either. Maybe I need to put it on a slightly different, darker background. A slightly darker background, the gold makes it stronger. As someone who just joined the stomach, red belly bit mainly. Maybe. Bad idea, put the face on the stomach and make the design headless. Okay, we could do a VTuber that has that kind of thing also. One of these days I will just opt to just ruin VTuber designs instead of critique them. I will just decide to be like, alright, how can I make this 800% worse instead of better? And I will ask people to donate themselves to me for the sake of that. You can donate yourself and I can make you fail my test. Fail the rubric as much as possible. Hey, my eyes are down here. Yeah, that would be funny. That would be funny for a VTuber design. I've seen designs that do, so sorry to do this to you, Amaru, but they'll have a toggle for like, googly eyes on the chest or something. And I find that to be really funny. I think that's really silly. But I don't think that's the way. There's all sorts of stuff involving drawing and art styles. Ooh, this one? Oh, be like the Harry Gold show. Oh, okay, that's a thing, not this person. Hear me out, stomach, face, mouth, like Dusknoir or Mimikyu. I would love that, but I feel like VTubers would not go for that really under any circumstance, unfortunately. I feel like they wouldn't do it. So for that reason, I don't think we will. I wonder if a little bit of red eye makeup might also help make the face compete a little bit more, like people are saying. And sometimes I feel like, because like we're going for androgyny, I feel like the red like under eye makeup might, because I feel like that ends up being a little bit more masculine, because I feel like the hair, trying to maintain the balance of androgyny is going to be important here, because I feel like if we put it over the eyes too, it might get a little too feminine maybe. Like Giwi. Oh, Giwi does have both regular face and stomach mouth thing happening. That's true. Maybe. I don't know if that makes sense for this design, but for other designs, maybe. Yes. Another question, if you don't have a Twitter, can you use Blue Sky for VTuber design submission? Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely you can, yes. It's just something so that way if I need to tag you in it on the Twitter or also provide credit to you, there's just a means for it. You are more than welcome to use Blue Sky also. It wouldn't be a bad idea, but problem is how much screen your model would have to take up using your torso as your face. Yeah, you'd have to be really tall, probably, unfortunately. I think visions of Jared Way? Huh? What is in what way? Is like balancing androgyny kind of way? Because Jared Way did kind of do some of that. Unless we're talking about like eyeshadow kinds of things. The other thing, I did see Astrid Reddy say this. I do also feel similarly. I feel like this pose isn't selling your silhouette very well. Having the wings so folded up and not having like a gap where we can tell that they are wings, and then not having like
any of these feathers really like breaking the shape all that much, I think is making it harder for us to tell what you are from your silhouette. Like doing something like this where we get a little bit of negative space in here between the wings might be nice and important. And your hair seems like it would have really fantastic silhouette if the wings didn't go so high. Like maybe if the wings like came out of like here but still reached almost the same height. Let's see, can I do this the way that I envision? Like almost like this, like you could like do the thing where like sort of like angel type wings kind of like arc. That way you get all of this hair silhouette maybe, but the hair being against the dark parts is kind of what makes the hair so focal also. But that might read a little more clearly. Okay, I contributed actual suggestions and live suggestions, mostly trying to bring the focal point towards the head. Ah, intriguing. Okay, let's see. I consider this also an actual contribution, don't worry. Oh, I see. Interesting. Raising the tail is very interesting, and it does lift the focal point. You're also doing similar things with the wings as I was trying to figure out to do. Let me put this in here so we can see it big. I like, because this character design does feel kind of punk in a nice way, where I feel like the red hair streaks might be nice for that. It might also contribute in a nice way. So we might run with that potentially. And then maybe make them like asymmetrical or something. Make one like longer. The tail being lifted and posed up might also be better so that once we're in Vtuber view, we can tell that you are also a serpent still. Oh, and then offsetting the ants. I agree, that also does help. Has a little bit of asymmetry too, because I will say otherwise, other than the tail, I think this design is 100% symmetrical also otherwise. Like the hair is perfectly symmetrical other than these two little locks and the bangs. So having a little bit more asymmetry by doing something like that might also be good. I think that helps a little bit also. Red streak in the hair, some darker strips in the stomach area, bring the focus up, color in the neck area. Isn't that just Yugi color scheme with the black, red, and blonde hair? Oh, I wonder if there's just a little bit of influence of, oh, I'm still in the wrong overlay area. Little bit of influence of Yu-Gi-Oh happening here maybe. I could see Yu-Gi-Oh as potentially being a good reference. One of these days, I want to do something silly with Yu-Gi-Oh hair, and I haven't figured out quite what it is yet. Somebody suggested that I try and make characters out of the hair itself, and that's kind of wild. But maybe. Unclear. Difficult to do the tail crossing where the wings attach when moving side to side. Oh, yeah, that's also true. Hard to balance a lot of the area that's going on, but yeah. I was earlier saying, I think we do need... Your wing shape should... The feathers should contribute to your silhouette maybe a little bit more. The red, you know, I didn't use that very much bright red, so maybe these streaks could be brighter. And that would help bring us up to the face. Maybe a little bit more too. Maybe one of your little rat tails is red. If that's what that... Oh wait, or is that a pull cord? No, that's hair. Okay, that's hair. Just trying to think of things that'll make us look higher up in the design off of the stomach. Alternatively, we could just make the stomach less saturated too. We could just go... Whoops, not color, saturation. And take like this color real quick. And I'll turn it down. We can still leave it red. Whoops. And then make it like, maybe like that, so that the most saturated red is higher up in the design, so by making it less saturated, it's less focal to us. Alternatively, I wonder if, instead of having the stomach be the red part, I wonder if we made the sleeves the red part. That'll still shift our focus up higher. Hey, why you bonk? Huh? Hello? What's up? Hello? Why bonk, Aphrodite? This is Amaru. Oh, Amaru! Oh, hello! Hi! Oh, you're here! Thank you for making me look. Hi, how are you? It is you. You submitted this a hot minute ago and you got lost in the void, but I found you and was like, oh man, we definitely got to get you in here. Thank you for bonk. I was wondering why bonk happened. Is this still your current version of your design? Is this up to date? Question mark? No, I don't like that actually. That's not what I want. Hello, welcome in. 40p is making me fight for my life trying to see anything. I'm so sorry. Here, I can get this one out of the way for now. There we go. I should already had to jingle the keys. I wasn't looking. Sorry, was not looking. I was focused up. I'm trying to make edits to things. And to see you, I have to go. Look up here. A little bit of extra asymmetry. Maybe the left side of the mesh sleeves could be mesh only halfway. Maybe. I fear that adding too much of the skin back as visibility, because the skin is so pale in contrast to all the dark elements around it, would once again make that kind of focal for us. Yes, but this is a super fun, cool design. We've been looking for ways, mostly the critique here. I'm picking up what you're putting down about concept. It all makes sense to me. We're trying to exaggerate the silhouette so the silhouette's a little bit more distinct, and then also trying to shift the focal point from your stomach to your head. So we were playing around with adding red streaks to the hair because they feel kind of punk. I feel like they look a little corny the way I have them right now. I don't know if I'm like fully on board. Maybe it's just on like one side of the hair. We gave you like a little bit of under eye eyeshadow too to see if maybe that helps bring us into the face a little bit more. And then we were just generally reshaping the wings a little bit and pushing the tail back in space so it's not as strong. I'm playing around in colors using the art mesh stuff in VTube Studio, but otherwise still the same. Ah, okay, makes sense, makes sense. I would say, yeah, that's mostly my thoughts on that. Let me turn these off because we didn't actually do a ladder either. Let's get a ladder test in here. Weep. Wait, hang on. That kind of forms a dividing line for me with the eyeballs. Top of the head. The shoulders. Bottom of your hair kind of provides one too. Middle of chest. Here, cuffs of your sleeves. Here. And then like that. Your tail kind of also provides one a little bit there. But generally, that's the ladder because you're so symmetrical. What is that white dot? You're so symmetrical and you don't have a lot of diagonals in the design. Now this isn't climbable maybe. You've got some big gaps. But I would say that we need a little more variation and maybe a little more clustering. This is another one of those like kind of in-betweens where could I realistically climb this? No. But I think we can exaggerate a little bit more than this. I think we could make it stronger. Even you throwing the ladder for climbable. I feel like Aphrodite's suggestion of adding, whoops, sorry, we did give you googly eyes on your chest for a second while we were describing something else. But where was... Yeah, making that diagonal adds a little bit of asymmetry in a way that's kind of nice. We might want in the design. We might just want a little more asymmetry somewhere too. I'm trying to think of where I would want to add that. Or like... That does make it decently more dangerous having that there. I feel like there could be something else we could add also. Hello, I heard winged Vtubers and got here as fast as I could. Hello, Bernie. Hello. Yes, they all have many a wing. Very nice fluffy wings for the most part here today, also. A little bit of dragon, but mostly feather wings. But I think that is the summary of my thoughts here. Off the shoulder symmetrical wide neck collar. Shoulder symmetrical wide neck collar. Do you mean like doing something like... Like this, perhaps. I might have done it on the same side, which doesn't help. And then maybe we get this fishnet still like comes up all the way in here or something. Because I feel like adding that much light color in here that is the full flesh tone might be a little distracting. Like that, maybe? Or do the classic, like... Hang on. Like one sleeve type of neckline. I know mock necks are popular with the androgynous people. By them, and popular with them, I mean me. They're popular with me. But also other people. Because for something about the way that they work in the neck area, for some reason, makes people interpret your shoulders more androgynously. I don't quite know what the science or math is on that one, but that's a thing I've heard. Where, like, if this is just one shoulder that is off. I've done it on the same side, but maybe it doesn't have to be there. Be on that side, but then, like, you kind of, like, cut this so that we can tell that... Or, like, maybe this is, like, torn out here or something. No, wait, hang on. Wait, I've got it. I need a brush. But, like... Fishnet's a little ripped on one side or something so we get a little more asymmetry. A little punk, also. I'd probably need to add some drop shadows in there so it's not as distracting, but I feel like that's going in the right direction. What about adding a belt and maybe a hanging chain to break up the legs a bit? I actually wear a chain a lot IRL so it'd fit to me. Oh, my fungi father wears a... has a chain on his wallet in, like, classic fashion. So whenever I draw him for, like, cartoony things, I've had to draw caricatures of him often. Always has to have the chain wallet. But that could work. You don't really have chains, something like that anywhere else in the design, so if you want to do that, I might add something else that is also similar, so it doesn't feel like it's sort of at odds with the rest of the design, but that could potentially be an option. But also, maybe make this have, like, a little, like, thingamabobs that you have down here. Maybe. Yeah, I think that works. What is a mock neck? A mock neck is a shirt that, technically, I guess I'm wearing a mock neck right now. A mock neck, you can't look. A mock neck is a shirt where the cutoff is like, instead of being, usually shirts are cut so that they're like right at your collarbones. A mock neck is where the collar goes up like an inch or so onto your neck. Hi, spicy noodles. Hello. Wow, I'm still going. I'm still spinning. You spin me right round, huh? But it's just the cut of it. Mock necks are popular in like, I don't want to say like e-girl, e-boy fashion, but yes. But also in the NBs, we love mock necks. It has to do something with the way whatever it does to our shoulders is good. Like a turtleneck, but less so. Yeah, turtleneck, but not folded and not as high. So yeah. Yes, but yeah, not a separate collar piece. Yes. But I think we might be onto something here with having like maybe some of this being skin that's exposed where like maybe it's kind of torn away. We've made you look a little evil, unfortunately, which I don't know if that's your intention of how you look, but adding a little bit of ruggedness is kind of fun. And since I've done that there, it does make me wonder of like, oh, could I like maybe like make it so that this one's like a little bit torn too or something. Just for a little bit of added interest, maybe, a little added realism. You know, it's really hard with fishnets to not get, like, pulls or, like, tear bits of them. So, like, that might be a fun little moment of, not realism, but, like, you know, details that reflect reality in a way that makes it feel like the clothing is more fully considered. Yeah. But, honestly, I think that's the bulk of the things I had to say here. Did I problem solve everything perfectly? I would say no. But I think we had the suggestions as to what things could maybe garner some modification. For color palette, you just need to push some of those aspects back. There's, like, the tail needs depth, the wings need a little more depth. For silhouette, you're not selling yourself all the way. Your wings could be parted more. Both Aphrodite and I drew them parted a little bit more so they're not obstructing as much between your legs. And then having more of those feathers kind of coming off the sides would be good. Your hair has good silhouette, though. Complexity versus clarity. Honestly, the complexity is not a problem. We were adding more specific details, but I wasn't bothered. You felt like a well-considered character throughout, despite your clothing not being, like, super crazy. So, honestly, I think that's fine. For focal points, however, Focal point was not really fully the face. It was definitely the stomach or the tail for me at first. So then we're getting there. Concept and motifs, I was picking up what you're putting down. I got it pretty quickly. Didn't really have any trouble there. On a baked bean mentality? Hello, welcome in. I love a good baked bean mentality. I ate baked beans on Friday. They were very good. Thank you for following. Also, Kill Fox Heal. But there we go. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7.5 out of 10. I think that's fair. Where's my... Yay! Can we clap for Maru, please? Can we get a round of applause, pretty please? What about adding a toggle to shrink the wings down? They do take up so much space. Yeah, we were also talking about that earlier, about how wings are kind of tricky because they do add a lot of fantastic things as far as, like, silhouette goes, but at the same time, if you're trying to have a collab with somebody, you're gonna block them, or they're gonna block you, and then they're also blocking a lot of the screen. So I would say a toggle of some sort might be nice. Or even, like, a toggle where, like, I like Yam's cozy, like, she wraps her wings around her body kind of thing. I feel like that's very cute, adds a lot of character. So if you're, like, a more reserved character, that could be, to the benefit there, yeah. I know the struggle too well. Yep, Yes, you also have wings, that is true, Wireflames. This is why I don't have wings. My big ol' head already gets in the way enough, and I'm positioning always, like, my hats and stuff, because I always sit on this side, so they'll go off screen instead of on. Does it mean that my beautiful little rabbit ears on my hat get hidden a lot? Maybe. But we gotta do what we gotta do for practicality's sake. I've been beaning VTubers all day. That phrase sounds strange. But if you're just spreading the good word of baked beans in many VTuber chats, thank you for doing the Eldritch Lord's work. But yay! Go work, Amaru! Couple little things, but you got this. Next. We'll position this fella up so that way you guys can take a look while I eat a little goldfish cracker. Just a little. I dumped all these goldfish crackers out earlier and then just didn't eat them. Appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for submitting also. Also, sorry you got lost in the void. You had submitted your design. Like, you were within the first, like, 200. And I thought I had you downloaded, and then I could never find you. And then I found you. And you're here, and I'm glad. Sorry to wait so long. But, there it is. Enjoy your luck, Aphrodite. Thank you for hanging out. This feels like a Clamp character. It does. Maybe that's why I like it. I tend to like Clamp's style of designing. Specifically Tsubasa, my beloved. Magical Knights Rayearth, fantastic, beautiful. I love Clamp's sensibilities when it comes to character design. I would love to do a Clamp character design review stream one day, but I fear no one would care as much as me. Everyone would be like, yay, Quick Everything Sakura, woo! And then we get to any of the other parts of the franchise, anything else that is Clamp, and people are like, what is this? What is that? Excuse me? Viruko, I'm talking about this from personal experience. I love Clamp. Clamp is very important to me, but that has not been my experience at large. I'd be here, see, you know, that's fair. It's worthwhile if I have one shroomate show up. That's good enough for me. Who's Clamp? Clamp is a publishing group, technically? Question mark? It's an artist circle of illustrators, character designers, mangakas who have designed many interesting series, including Tsubasa vs. Rogue Chronicle, Cat vs. Sakura, Magical Knights Rayearth. There's a bunch. There's the one that has the vampire twins? Question mark in it. They have like an extended universe where they all intersect, which I think is what Tsubasa technically is. XXX Holic. Yeah. Is good. Dragging all the oldies. I'll force all my auntie, uncle, and uncle friends to come over and squeak over Clamp. Me too. I fear no one in my life cares about Clamp as much as I care about Clamp often, other than my little sister. My little sister is the only person who has ever been a part of my life that has understood my love for Clamp things. Do they draw and have like 80% of my things that drive me nuts. Boy, are their proportions strange sometimes. But do I love them? Do they have a really special place in my heart? Absolutely. Oh yes, they do. Peak shoujo legs. What the heck's his name in what is his name in XXX Holic? X-Holic? I don't even know how we're supposed to say that one. His legs are like three quarters of his body size sometimes. Clover's my favorite next to the OG comic where everyone dies. Rip. I have not read Clover yet. I should read Clover at some point. It's on my list of ones that I should look at. I just have not yet. They have wings? Yes, that's what these things are, aren't they? Are these not wings around them? X's are silent, so just Holic. I read the manga. I know there's an anime. I'm aware that there's an anime. I have never participated in it. That falls into the category of things where I've never heard that word spoken out loud. I should watch the anime, theoretically. I think my sister actually watched it, but I have not seen it. Oh, hang on. Maru, you just redeemed Gloop. Nothing happened. What's going on? Why is Vina not working properly? None of my raid things have played today. My follow things were working. Can somebody do can you do another interaction real quick just to see if it's working? Gloop, no Gloop. Where's my Gloop? Hello? Bonk? No bonk? Ah? Okay, we're gonna have to refund those. What's going on? Hydrate? Nothing. Spingy? Nothing. Vignon, what's wrong? What are you doing? Why are you... Hello? Why are you not? Question mark. Broketh. Hang on. Wait. I'm gonna go stand behind a curtain real quick and see if I can... Hang on. Stand behind a curtain real quick, Squiiji. Okay, hang on. Let's relaunch and try again. Let's try again. Hello? Oh, I closed Vignon and it's not relaunching. That's cool. That's very exciting. Can we reset our scuff timer that I don't have yet? We made it so far. We did so well. We almost made it a whole stream. Wow, it's really not relaunching. Hello? Oh? Oh, I'm here. Oh, I'm here. Hi. I'm in the wrong place. Hello, Squiiji jump scare. Somewhere in the last 9 minutes. Yeah, follows I think worked. Did Tony G work earlier? Oh, they're still not going. Huh? Hang on. Segue, we gotta solve this. That's actually a problem. What's going on? Did my Twitch unlink? Somehow? My redeems are still here properly. Hang on. Nope, Twitch is connected. What is going on? 9 minutes ago. Let me test and see if... Dang, nothing. Okay. And Nooble Spins definitely went through, which wasn't too far before. Tony G did work. Huh. I relaunched the program. I relinked my Twitch. And my nodes are all set up. I'll have to do some tinkering after we finish stream today. We only have half an hour left, so we might have to do half an hour no redeems, which is really heartbreaking for me. But I don't know how to solve this. That's so weird. It just stopped in the middle of using the program. Computer dying. Nope, don't say that. Computer's not dying. My computer health is fantastic, actually. It's fine. It better freaking not be dying. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna look at Oya and pretend like everything is fine. Yeah, that's what makes it even more odd. My computer's great. It just randomly started in the middle of stream, but if you remember, none of those raids played the none of the raids played my like fireworks thing, the confetti thing. About redoing Tony G. I don't think, because here's the thing, I can probably toggle them in Vignon, and it will probably work if I toggle them manually. So like if I go, let's see, where's Tony G? You can't see what I'm doing, but I'm doing things. Nope, not that one. Yeah, wait, here's RGBG. Okay. Celebratory RGBG, but so they work inside Vignon just fine. I don't know why they're not syncing with Twitch anymore. I will look into that after stream ends. So this works, but nothing else does. None of the points. That's okay. It's like don't spend points. Don't spend points right now. I will manually shut off our redeems right now so that nobody spends points. I feel bad. How'd this happen? This isn't even Squiiji scuff. This is probably Twitch scuff if I had to make an accurate guess. I'll turn things off for now so that nobody loses their points. But that makes me sad. Here is fine. Reroll's fine. Stretch is fine. Snack and hydrate. That's okay because that's reminding me to do things. Ladders. We definitely were throwing ladders earlier too. How do we do this? I just like click the button to accept the snack time redeem. Oh. Time to hoard points to unleash once things are fixed. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Let me hide everything. I was definitely T-posing earlier too, just fine. So strange, so... Alright, we want... You guys can watch in real time as all of your abilities go away. Apparently, somewhere out in the void that exists, the Shrewmates were committing acts of evil and therefore being punished. No need for apologies, I guess. I feel bad anyway. I'm Arrival. Hi, Vinny. Hello. What were we doing? Oh yeah. Hey, they. Why you sleepy? We're doing critique still. We'll try our best and see what happens. I'm meant to be a sleepy shapeshifter. This design is meant to be a form close to his true form, and is meant to mix chaotic, biblically accurate angel imagery with my own style. Eyes, loose, comfy clothes, and sleep are recurring motifs across all of his designs. He's a second set of eyes under his normal set that usually remain closed, that I unfortunately don't have a reference for at the moment. My main concerns about the design are color balance and level of detail, where the design isn't so legible due to all the gold accents. Not sure where the line is on detailing designs meant to eventually be made into models. Compromise a bit on the silhouette because I knew I wanted a big, long, swishy, this guy is from a fantasy game cloak. Hell yeah, we do love those. Also notable, this is the concept draft. The finished version will have everything properly lined and less sketchy. I just like to keep it simple when it's just a reference to myself. That's fine. Sketchy works. It just has to be clear enough that we can tell what you're going for in the design, which I do definitely think we can. Being punished for the crimes of another dimension. Yeah, other dimension E.G., who I guess is evil, we're being punished for the acts of them, which is really, it kind of sucks. Can you be good, other E.G., please? We can have things. Thanks. But for this design, I think the sleepy mask to be a way to add more eyes to the design, because we tend to associate that with like the biblically accurate angel thing. I think that's smart. I think that's funny. It's cute. I like that. Halo, classic for something that's trying to be biblically and related in some way. Got some wings. But I feel like for this being, you know, biblically accurate angel, I know that not everybody goes for the horrifying aspect of it, but I want this to be, I want a little bit more of the chaos that is associated with biblically accurate angel. We tend to associate that with like, okay, things pointing in all kinds of directions, radial stuff, eyeballs, yes, everywhere, but like in a way that's almost a little bit uncanny, maybe? Like this design is very cute, but I feel like I want like more of these things to just like secretly actually really be eyes. Like I think this is referencing an eye, good. These kind of feel like eyes a little bit, good. Maybe these are also eyes. If that is the case, good. I want more eyeballs. But then at the same time, like I think a biblically accurate angel, and I sometimes think of like the Vash the Stampede out of Trigon manga of my poor guy's just got wings sprouting or like feathers sprouting places. Like a little bit of a like lack of control of some aspects. Or maybe you've got some more feathers on the skin or something could be interesting. But I don't think we're gonna have any trouble, at least recognizing that there's some sort of biblical aspect here. Halo and wings together pretty easily, pretty quickly gets us there. Vash the Stampede mention. We haven't had a Vash the Stampede mention in a while, so those of you who are supposed to be taking a shot every time I say Vash the Stampede, you got a good break, but now we're back. Maybe more wings? Yeah, like I was wondering if more wings, but I don't want it to feel overwhelming. I sometimes kind of like the sort of like subtle wings that people will put like on shoes or something. I know that gets us into more like Hermes territory, maybe, than it is Angel. But I feel like that could be like a cute little like subtle way of having a couple more somewhere else in the design. I forget color this one. Where like you could have like, I'm just drawing them back here just to see. But then that could be cute and more. There's a little bit of a detail on the ankle that could also maybe add a little silhouette down there too, perhaps. Rostoka! Actually, thank you for following. I appreciate it. More wings. Part of me wonders if the robe could be stylized to be like there are more wings also? I don't know. Harvey's mentioned, I think the musical starts playing in my head. I still gotta check that musical out. I still have not looked into it. We were rated by Zeus, I believe, from that musical, and I wrote down that I need to look at it, but I have not found the opportunity to, unfortunately, yet. Maybe I will someday. But if you could have some kind of eye-open toggle that opens all of them to make it more unsettling. Yeah, like, I feel like maybe, wait, hang on, you're onto something here? Which is that I want them to blink. I want them to blink, but I don't want them to all blink in sync necessarily. Maybe you could have a toggle that makes them blink in sync. But what if they all ambiently in their animation just did like a slow blink? Because then if you have this eye blinking at a different time, that eye blinking, then that's blinking, then this is blinking, it creates a sort of all over movement that's a little bit unhinged. It'll feel unsettling, almost in the way that my like frog blink is. Yeah, a delayed blink thing. That might be really neat, and that might give me the little bit of horror or unsettling edge that I feel like I want for this. Maybe. I'm writing that as a note. Delayed blinks. All eyes should blink. Make them all blink. Put them on a delay. Yes, make them all frog blink. Pepsi Man himself asks me, why are you wearing a ski outfit? Because I am pretending to be bougie, and it is questionably winter. Winter will end. I don't know at what point we decide winter has ended and we stop wearing winter outfit, but I still kind of like winter outfit. I got a little over a month of use out of winter outfit. So I'm still enjoying winter outfit. But I might go back to regular outfits soon. Spring is kind of here. The birds are singing outside, but it's not very warm out right now. So we will see. The way I'd want one to slow blink, but take longer than the rest, slowly. Reading a bit red, then blinking a lot to clear it up, repeat. Like it's sitting there waiting, and then the eye gets redder and redder while it stares, and then it blinks, and then it stops being. They could also, this is like one of those things I tend to like with angel type designs too, is something that makes them uncanny is when they cry. I've seen some very good illustrations. Whoops, I'm drawing right on it. I've seen some very interesting illustrations of angels where they get this sort of like thing where they're crying really geometrically, which is kind of interesting, and that also feels uncanny and strange, and that could maybe be a toggle for when you're sad. Right now this color choice isn't helping. It's not reading as a tier, but you know what I mean. I'm giving you kind of the idea for it. I feel like that could be very interesting and kind of goes with the sort of, you know, we're sleepy. And aside from all of this coming in an upward angle, which makes us feel bright and positive, this downward angle kind of ends up fitting with our sort of sleepy vibe we're aiming for in a nice way. Yeah, so different eye for different emotions that rotate in and out. Could also do that. We can do the classic VTuber color switch situation where it's like, all right, well, now I'm mad. So now all of my floating eyeballs, instead of being that color, are actually this color. Oh wait, it's working again. Hello, Seal. I don't know if I'm saying your name right. Seal, Estrella, thank you for rating. Hello. So something worked. We didn't get the visual, did we? But it made the noise. Vignon is kind of broken, but kind of not. Unclear. But welcome, Raiders. I am Squiiji, freelance artist Fungi, also art educator. And we are doing VTuber design critiques. We're looking at fellows with wings. It's a Seal Astrada. Oh, hello, hi. It did? We got visual? Wait, do my redeems work again? Hang on, wait, hang on, pause. I'm gonna give you, hang on. I'm turning Squiiji on. Don't waste your points. Let me check it. Let me check Squiiji. No. Okay, so this actually makes no sense. They're not working, but we got that one still. What's that about? But anyway, hi, welcome in. How was your stream? Some are, yes, some work, others don't. I don't know what's going on. Sorry, we're doing a very quick technical test here. I'm being betrayed. I'm being betrayed by the VTuber scuff today, unfortunately. But what can you do? I got denied the ability to spin, so you guys are just gonna have to rotate at the raid for me, if we can. But how was your stream? What were you up to? What did you do? It was a good one. Raid got fixed, everything else got borked. So we're at the invert of how we started stream, which is raid not working, everything else working. Oh good, the scuff gets us all. It does. I need to get a timer because it gets me like once a day, if not twice or 3 times. But this one's out of my control. Usually it's my fault. This one's out of my control. Building a mech model. Can't we finish it? Seal, can I see? Seal, can I see? Can I see? Can I see? We partake in art tax around here. And that is absolutely art. Model kits are absolutely art. Can we partake in perhaps art tax? Can we snoop? I've recently gotten very into Gunpla. What was it? What was the kit? Who is it? Can we sneak a peek? Can we look? Yeah? Yeah! Yippee! If you send me a Discord link or a Twitter link or a Blue Sky link or something like that, we can take a peek at it here. Yeah. Oh, Gunpla is absolutely art. Gunpla is in every single way an art. Share your art with us. We want to see. I am so into Gunpla recently. It's so cool. It's an original mech by my favorite mechanical designer. That's even cooler. Original mech. That's sick. Dang. I'm intrigued. Color me intrigued. Well, I'll keep an eye out for a share of it. I'm intrigued. Oh, I was in the middle of a sentence like 5 minutes ago about how the eyes could change color with emotion, maybe. That's another idea. I could write this down here because I can't really draw it very clearly. Wait. What? Eye color. That's not, I spelled it the British way. Why'd I do that? Color change. With emotion. There we go. And then, oh, they were concerned about clarity with color. My only thing with the golds is just if you do my classic old favorite sweeping gradient situation on your legs, the gold will stop being as distracting, especially down lower. So like if I do my, oh wait, hang on, invert, there we go. And then turn that down. See how that makes that gold being all over the place less distracting? It makes it harmonious with the rest of the design, but it makes it less distracting to us. Similarly, if we added like drop shadows and all that rendering, it'll clear things up, but I don't think this is over detailed at all. I think this is all right. I think this works plenty fine as far as level detail goes. Give me a bit. Oh yeah, take your time. Yeah, Twitter link absolutely does work. If Moobot doesn't like it, Moobot rebels against me sometimes, I can still snag it even if Moobot bonks it. So don't worry. But level detail, I think, is actually a-okay. They were concerned. Color palette, this is one of those situations where I'm glad that despite the fact that it's mostly monochromatic purple, those little pops of this brighter blue, they're really nice. I like them. They're good. Especially this one up here because it draws me to look up at the head. Level of detail is really helping us out for focal point. The only thing for me is that I'm getting a little bit of clarity trouble around the face. The hair undertone is enough that it's not too similar to the skin tone. White colored hair can be tough to juggle, but it seems okay to me. And then maybe it's just without shading, the hair is kind of blending into, like, I can't tell if this hair part is gold that's adornment from a distance. It's a little confusing, but it might just be because it's a sketch. Honestly, mostly works for me. This one's cool. Oh, the final thing that I had for silhouette, because this silhouette appears very good. Having these elements out here on the sides are good. I just want this to be wider. Because right now I want a little more visual weight somewhere. If we're doing Mage Cloak, we can definitely just go like this and make that wider. So that way we're getting more visual weight at the bottom, because it already seemed like that was kind of what was happening. Alternatively, if you don't want visual weight at the bottom, you could make the wingspan, not gonna do a really fantastic redraw job here, but like the wingspan for these could come out further, and then you could have all of your visual weight at the top instead. Either of these I think would be a valid option. The vibe will definitely change depending on which one you pick, but I would definitely pick one of them because I feel like you just need a little bit more weight. I don't know why I'm undoing this. I can just hide the layer. This is probably what I would suggest based on the way the rest of your design feels right now, is just make this wider down here. But you don't have to. I do think it works. Wait, you can fold it so that it's more wing shaped? You could! We could do the thing where you like treat the wings where they're doing like the thing where the wing is like folded over at that like pivot point around the head. Not that I'm doing a fantastic job of drawing it. That almost feels maybe like it's too similar to some recent characters that are kind of in popularity right now who have that kind of folded wings around the head thing happening. With also light hair and biblical associations. Yeah, I don't know. I'm at the bottom of the cloak, the fabric. Oh, the fabric, like, you know, if we were to, what do you mean? Like, if we tucked this up higher and then, like, treated these like they're the bottom of wings with, like, feathers, essentially? Is that what you mean? Like, where we can see that these are kind of feathered in shape, or maybe, like, scalloping it? Is that what you meant? Maybe? Question mark? Because that kind of feels like wings a little bit, in a way that might be interesting. Sunday, that's what his name is, yes. How unkind of me. I have access to that man. I haven't seen him in a minute. A bit might not be wings, but we'll give off the wing vibes. Yeah, by tucking that back edge up higher too, I think it also does that. Where it's, if we're doing like a low to high type back edge of the cape, that might be good. Yeah, I agree. I think that works. Do I have anything else here? We didn't draw a ladder. We can do a ladder. Silhouette I wasn't super worried about. I don't think I've actually changed the silhouette very much other than doing that. Weep. Wah. Like weep, 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 whap, whoop, whap, weep, weep, whap, whoop. There we go. One of these days we'll have to have a competition for our like top 10 squeegee noises. I feel like every time I draw a ladder, I just go weep, whap, weep, weep, whap, weep, whap, the whole time. Ladder. What are your thoughts on this ladder? Ladder? Thoughts? Who wants to climb this? Raise of hands, show of hands, roommates. Who wants to climb this? Wait! I feel I can't even ask you that. I can't even ask. You can't even throw them at me. I'm so sad. We have emotes. We have emotes for them at least. There are at least emotes for ladders. There you go. Yeah, dangerous for sure. This is totally impossible in every way. You can kind of climb up this side, but not fully. And there's diagonals everywhere. Good asymmetry. Yippee. This is what I have to say here. About that silhouette. This is certified squeegee yippee. All 300 for dangerous ladder here, yes. There we go, yeah. If we can't chuck ladders at me, we can at least fill the chat with them. We do the best we can. I'll try, and then sue my employer for not filling ocean and putting my life in danger. It's on your prerogative, Ruriku. I cannot stop you, and I will not be able to prevent you. You can do that if you so wish. I will have no part in it, and I am... You gotta sign the sheet that says EG did not tell me to do this. That's required. But concept. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I enjoy it. Definitely think about animation for those eyeballs, because I feel like they could push it the extra mile. For color palette's honestly fine. Just make sure you're pushing back some of those gold aspects. I know this is a sketch right now, but that kind of solves the struggles you were seeing and will be important going forward with the sketch. Silhouette. I want a little more visual weight, but otherwise, pretty fantastic. Complexity versus clarity. Not really actually having any troubles, honestly. And then for focal points, the level of detail in the head is making the head focal. Right now, because there's no rendering, some of the other areas are competing. But I think once you have the rendering and some of the shading on, that won't really be a trouble. Hard to critique something when it's in progress sometimes like this, because I can see definitely how it would not be a problem once we're out of the sketching phase. But right now it is kind of tough to tell. But if you bear those things in mind and make sure that you push back and make less obvious, make not as bright some of those elements, lower in the body and maybe around the chest too with the shading, then I don't think you're gonna have any focal point problems either. So, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 out of 10. Natural, 9 out of 10. This is a quick one. That's because it's solid. The ones I don't have as many things to critique about tend to be much quicker. Yay! Can we get a round of applause for Oya? Also, thank you, Oya, for giving me a pronunciation guide for your name. I feel so bad. Half of my VODs for these end up with a comment from the person who is being critiqued, where they're like, yay, thank you for critique. I'll definitely think about these things. Also, this is how you say my name, and I'm like, no, I'm so sorry. I just spent an entire stream saying your name wrong. I am so sorry. So anybody who is submitting, who hasn't submitted before, give me a note of how to pronounce your name if you think I will goof it up, because in all likelihood, I will. I am known to do that. What's this? What's this we see? Only 9 minutes, and EG opening another model to critique? Crazy. We're gonna do what I call a speed round here. This is Haven, she, her. Haven Hinode. Reminds me of Hypnos from Hades. A little bit. The colors aren't set, but I have a question. Is it memorable? How can I make my VTuber more memorable and more unique? Please, please, please let me know. This was from, Haven actually had a previous submission and resubmitted. And this was the resubmission. My thoughts here generally are that with the colors as they are, I'm having clarity trouble because if we pop a layer, new correction layer, hue saturation, luminosity, we do that, a lot of these parts of the skirt and the bodice end up being kind of similar in value, and the hair is all one value more or less. I think it's just because this might be an unshaded style, and almost everything is really, really saturated. It's all at least 50% saturation, if not closer to like 90. So it does kind of make the focal point be everywhere, which does not help for focusing. I do tend to look to the face because it's a moment of rest. This is very busy in terms of details. This is one of those things where, you know, if I'm making guesses about this character, fire-ish motif down here, but I feel like it's distracting having something that bright on something so dark down here. So maybe we don't need that. And maybe we can put that fire motif somewhere else. And then similarly, like, this lace patterning is so small. The amount of filigree is so much. Yeah, kind of is in also the Genshin Impact design sensibility area. I enjoy the things I like about this design. I enjoy this thing. It reminds me, because I've been looking at a lot of Snow Mikus, it reminds me of this year's Snow Miku. She has this ribbon that kind of cascades around her. I would like this to be bigger. I'd like this to be a bigger part of your silhouette and a bigger part of your design, because I think if you're thinking about uniqueness, this is one of those things that I think is giving it to you, it's adding to it, is this big old ribbon-like thing you have here. Let me erase these so we can still see them. And honestly, that's kind of my critique for most of the stuff here, is just generally exaggerate. Like, this whole little apparatus thing here, make them bigger. Just make it bigger. I'm talking like this level of bigger. So that way we get an area for the eye to rest where it's a bigger detail. You can put your flame motif maybe here instead of this motif, because this just feels a little bit like generic filigree to me. You could put your ones that are a little bit more like flame on here, maybe in like a subtle yellow color. Maybe especially like at the bottom, where you get sort of like a little bit of like a flamey effect or something. Or like maybe it comes out from under here with sort of that flamey effect. But I feel like a lot of the details here just need to be bigger because we can't see them right now. Like, this is too small. But if I made it like this size, now we can see it. Still keep it behind there. But that's generally how I feel about just about everything going on in this design. Just make things bigger. Just make things larger. Make things more exaggerated. Your ear wings, they could be bigger. They could add more to the silhouette. Your halo, maybe that could be even bigger and add more to your silhouette. Maybe your hair ribbons on your hat could be bigger, add more to the silhouette. If I went through and manually scaled up everything that I feel like I want to scale up, we'd be here for a hot moment. It would take me quite a while, maybe. But that is my general thought about that. For clarity, yeah, I agree. I saw people saying that thicker line art might be good. I love me a nice, delicate line art, but it, unfortunately, I don't think is helping us to read the design and have any more clarity. And then I think we need to vary the saturation of things a little bit as well, where I'm gonna try something. Color. I'm gonna go like this and try hue shifting some of these reds a little bit into purple, and then I'm gonna make them a little less saturated and maybe a little darker. And then I might do something similar in a couple other places just to see how that works out here. And like these areas. And then hang on. It'll work. Just give me 1 second. Nope, not color. This needs to be. I didn't do a great job filling it in, but if I like go like that, if I'd colored those in more fully, we'll be able to read aspects of the design more clearly if there's areas where the saturation isn't fully up. Yes. I just cut on that singular brown strap on the left arm, the only neutral in the whole design. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm trying to figure out how to add more neutral. Maybe this brown strap, the color of that, needs to come back in more places, because it's brown stripe on the arm. I don't even know where I want to put it at this point, because there's just so much saturation happening. I'm getting decision paralysis. Yeah, I do really like the sunsetty vibes, but this is one of those things where it's like a lesson in less is more when it comes to saturation. I know that a lot of people want everything to be high saturation and bright and exciting, but that's not always the best option for a design. It can just end up being too much. I'm just gonna do a little bit of draw over and see if I can like I feel like these belt things could be bigger. This being entirely, whoops. This color would help make that bow also that color, make these things that color. And then, like, I'm at a loss for even what to desaturate, because to me, this is one of those cases where we can take the basis of like, all right, we like these colors, but like maybe I go like, let's see, does my hack work? Give me, where's overlay? Give me overlay, give me overlay. There we go. I'm gonna fill the whole thing. Nope, not overlay, hang on. Just go like this. And then erase out the parts that I would want to have the pop, which is probably gonna be like the hair. And the eyes and the face and stuff like that. I'm not doing this the smartest way, but this is one way I'm going to push some stuff back, is that we can then pick what needs to come back forward and erase that out. Or like, you know, these things might be important. We can bring them back forward and that, and then these things. But like, then that's it. Everything else ends up with that more subdued color palette option. Or like, yeah, maybe that comes forward. Maybe the wings have something going on them where they're brighter. Me having the background like this also doesn't necessarily help. But just by doing that, that is giving us focal point in a very quick way. I think it's just because there's too many things that are too bright happening in this design, and then not enough like variation, saturation. Orange to be more yellowish, maybe. I think it's a combination of several things. I think it's a combination of a lot of elements are too small. Like these little tiny thin things in here. All this filigree doesn't read very clearly. You might have to make it bigger if you want us to read it from a distance. The line art is a little bit too thin. The colors are all too similar in saturation. They're all too bright also, aside from maybe this one darker red. And then the fact that there's no shading, so we're having a little bit of clarity trouble with it as a result. But those were my main thoughts here, which is that we need more exaggeration. I would honestly overhaul the color and start from scratch myself, because I struggle to modify color palettes sometimes after they are already in progress or after they're already fleshed out, because I get decision paralysis about how to fix them. This is a situation where I would probably start from scratch and say, all right, here's like 3 key colors we're gonna work from. Make sure those colors work together alone without even looking at the other colors in here, and then put them back in and refill sections. Other thing that I think maybe is not working is color hierarchy, maybe. Color hierarchy dictates that we should have one color that is like 60% of the design, one color that's maybe 30% of the design, and another color that's maybe 10% of the design. The problem with a design that is so analogous and feeling is that the hair reads as one color. Wait, hang on. Hair all reads as like part of the color that makes up way more than 60%, because I read like all of this pretty much as being this is our 60% color maybe. Like there's too much that is too similar in that way. No shading on the cape is confusing. That's also true. I feel like the shading on the cape could also be maybe inverted, because the yellow being higher is doing the inverse of giving us depth. No, Moobot! Moobot, why? Don't worry, I got your link. Moobot, we're allowed links from Twitter. It is permitted. Oh no, wait. Is Twitter still down for me though? Oh wait, no, Twitter's back, okay. I didn't have access to Twitter all morning. We got your link, yay! We got it. Sorry that Moobot didn't like it, but we got it. But, to finish my thought here, I don't think the color distribution is doing us a favor here necessarily. I think that the color choice is maybe also not doing us a favor. And then the fact that everything is so bright. It's saturation, it's variety of hue, it's hierarchy. But honestly, everything else is fine. Silhouette, quite good. I wanted more exaggeration and smaller things. Line art needs to be bigger. I can see that you are probably something angel related and probably something royal. Because you didn't really tell me your concept. You just asked questions. But that was kind of it. So I would count this on my thing as towards no concept explanation. But that's generally the whole of my thoughts, which is why I decided to speedrun this one. Which is because it needs an overhaul. It goes beyond my scope a little bit. Hello? Vignon? What? Hello? Vignon, what is your deal today? Vignon really woke up and decided we are not friends. But Vignon woke up and decided violence for me today. That wasn't nice. Fully Squiiji locked in frozen. That wasn't nice. Plushie worthy. We'd have to get rid of a lot to plushify, but this would probably plushify kind of okay. Let me do a ladder also, just as like a final thing, because I think I can grade this one pretty quickly. Weep. Wop. Wop. Weep. Wop. I'm gonna ignore all the stuff that I changed. Which I think is just that. The wings kind of add something, even though I think having this on a white background is not to our benefit. These being directly in line with the eyes might call for a little variation. That gives a general angular thing, and then there's the hat. Maybe it's flat with background. A mid-tone background might help us. Yeah, darker reds, more variety. But like, I even missed some parts of this ladder. Like, we could even, like, there's even like a spoke of ladder here. There's probably one like there. I would call this a ladder that doesn't, I hate to see this ladder coming. I hate to see this ladder coming. Good weighting, good clustering of detail up around the face, good asymmetry. But I think we just need clarity stuff. Yeah. So let me pop a grade in this real quick, and then I'm gonna look at the mech that Zell sent us. Am I saying your name right? I am so sorry if I'm not saying it right. Is it Seal? Zell? Sealy? I have the teacher debuff. I try so hard. Missing No the Pokemon? What is Missing No the Pokemon? The ladder? We found a Pokemon in the ladders. The Pokemon and the ladders were the friends we made along the way. Color palette. I think this needs a full overhaul for color palette. Vidon, what are you doing? No! Vinyan, we're so close. Vinyan, we're so close. Just hang on, like 1 more minute. I don't know what your deal is right now. Hang on, just give 1 minute, please. I beg of you. I'm so close to finishing. We're so close. Come on, Vinyan, you got this. I know it's a struggle. We've only been doing this for 8 months. I know it's been hard for you, but please. You can say Sel or Sele. Sele. Oh, okay. I see. Bet. I'm writing that down. you go on the wall of shroommates whose names I have tacked up so that I will recall. Combate, Vinyan. Come on, Vinyan, you got this. Silhouette. Good. Strongest part. Complexity versus clarity. I don't want to dock too many points off just because it's all the color palette where that's coming from, but complexity, I think you have over-detailing some of your patterning, and then some of your objects need to be bigger, so I can't give you full points here. For focal points, I don't know how to grade this because the color is making it so difficult. It's hard to isolate this from that. It's hard to separate them. Hard to separate. Because right now, the focal point for me is all over the place because of saturation. I don't even know how to grade that for this one right now. Concept motifs, you didn't tell me what your concept is. But I'm gonna guess that you're an angel with a royalty motif. So I'm gonna say it's probably fine, and you probably have that under control. For focal points, maybe I gotta put it like here? I don't know. We're like V-noying EG right now, but I'm Vinyan is V-noying me. Vinyan, you got this. Just a little longer. Just a little longer. Just a little, please. Oh my god, ask and ye shall receive the opposite. Look at that freeze frame! No! This is not a face I like. Stop, stop. Vinyan, snap out of it. Come back to me. Come on. What are you doing? Come on, come back. Okay. What is up? We're so close. Come on. 2, 4, 5.5 out of 10? It's just the color. It is just the color that is holding so much back right now and making it hard to grade. Revisit the color palette. You have all of the makings of a fantastic design here. It's just the color. The color is the reason why the focal point isn't quite working. The color is the reason why any and all points have been deducted, pretty much. So, revisit your color, maybe, please. Maybe with a little bit of depth, and maybe this works better with rendering, but right now it's hard to imagine it. But can we get a round of applause for Haven, please? You look cute. Also, your previous version, that you submitted before, I would say this is also already taking steps in the right direction from it. You're almost there. You got this. Now let's look at what Zela said. Sele. Let's see what Sele sent us. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? I opened it. Hang on. Here. Bam. Oh, look at him. Hang on. Sorry to gender the mech, but I don't know what the next gender is. Hang on. Wait. Here. Ooh, there we go. Heart tags. Naoki's Edelstein 2 from Motoroid and Good Smile. Whoa. Interesting. Look at this guy. He's big. Dang. What grade is this? I don't know what grade. What scale is this? 100th? This is cool. Look at him. He's neat. Good work. Big guy. Huge compared to my fellas I have right now. He looks good. This is the kind of kit I like. It feels like the level of detail and the quantity of parts is well within my feasibility. Size of master grade. Oh, okay. I'm doing a master grade one right now, that's actually a lie. Never mind. I have a master grade that I haven't started, who is hiding in my room with me right now. I'm working on a real grade one right now, who is 444th, and it's so overly detailed, it's overwhelming me. I don't know if RG is my friend. Maybe MG will be more of my friend. I like my HGs. But this is so pretty! Thank you for feeding us! Shroommates, is this tasty? That's good. A real grade? Yeah, RG? Right? Question mark? Yes? Yes? It is Wing Gundam, because that's one of my favorites. That's one of my favorite fellas. And it's taking forever, and he's got a million parts. It's rough. Of course, love to see more Mech Gundam fans. Yay! Yeah! Me too! I need to find more VTubers who like it. Because I watch Shog do a lot of, Shog Mommy do a lot of Gundam. But I don't know very many VTubers who are super into it, so noted. I've checked that down, I've noted it. But thank you for sharing it with us. On this note, before Vignon decides to rebel against me further, I may have to go. I may have to bid you all farewell. Also so I can go eat my dinner. And also so that I can finish drinking my coffee. And also so that I can maybe get a nap in, because I feel like I locked in. I feel like I got less delirious as stream went on, but I feel like it's coming back. I feel like the delirity is coming back because the Vignon's not working. That's gonna be my task for tonight. Oh, combo results. Thank you, Selma. How many did we get through here? How many was that? Whip, counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 out of 10. Oh, Vignon, please. Come on, Vignon, please. Please. Come on, man. We're so close. Choose outcome 6. Oh, not as many of you went for the middle of the road. There you go. Congrats to whoever picked 6. Let's see who it was. Who got it? Who got all their shmoney? How did that shroomy redistribution of wealth go? Oh, Riraku got big money. Riraku and 7 others got big money. There you go. Go work, fellas. Enjoy your big money. Like 3,000-ish. Whoa! Really? Oh my gosh, yeah, so there's a couple, I think that's over 10,000 points that got redistributed there, yeah. So many spores. They don't go for the cult though, not at all. Bleepo Blorpus, thank you for following. That's a fantastic name. It brings me joy just to say. Thank you for following. But, on this note, before Vignon can decide that it dislikes me even more today, we'll make up. I'll hopefully make up with Vignon today. Hopefully, maybe. Hopefully, please. I'll figure out what's wrong with it before Thursday. Thursday, however, we are finally talking about Guilty Gear character design on stream. I've only been trying to do this. I said this was supposed to be my first character design thing we look at for the year. It's March. It took me so long to get here because so many things happened on Thursdays, but we're finally here. Thursday, Guilty Gear. Talking about character design. I love Guilty Gear's character design. This is the first series that I know things about going into. I also could say going into it that I love their character design sensibilities. So if you're looking for a positive EG time, that's one of them. If you're looking for low psychic damage, go there. If you're looking for high psychic damage, apparently stay right here, where Vignon is not my friend. Come on, we're so close. We're so close. You got this, Vignon. Come on, come back to me, please. Where have you gone? I'm lost in the void. Help, please. Oh, there we go, okay. Every time it freezes and I get like, oh god, is my computer crashing? There we go. Okay, on that note, Twitch fellas, or wait, not Twitch fellas, YouTube fellas, shroom you later. I will see you guys later. Thank you guys for hanging out, and I will see you on Thursday, hopefully. Bye. YouTube, say goodbye to, or Twitch, say goodbye to YouTube. I guess YouTube can say goodbye to Twitch also. Bye. And then